In the immortal words of Tom Haverford, step 1, chill out a little. Step 2, get up there and rip it. That's what I'm doing this session, guys.
Woo! Yes.
This will be, as a full disclaimer, the most I have ever improv'd on a session. So this will be interesting. We are without our cleric and paladin for the session, so y'all better not die. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. Thank you.
Try it real quick.
I trust
Maybe
It's been sitting out for a while.
could multi-class into some fighter class.
Wait, don't just not get into combat and then it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I don't like that look. I do not like that look. Thank you, DM.
All right. So, last session was a lot.
A lot.
It was a lovely big ol' combat with some big ol' spiders, and our brave adventurers fought them bravely.
Bravely.
Nobody thought about running even once, and nobody complained when they were unconscious. Yeah, there were some close calls with Kynan and Eleanor both going down, but as soon as somebody stopped pulling their punches, the tides turned pretty quickly.
And Arian went down too.
Oh yeah, I forgot because it's Ravage.
What are we
Arian
talking
went
about
down.
here? I'm sorry, what? What are you referring to?
Whoop it.
Huh?
What?
You said something and I said, what could you be referring to? I have no clue
Oh.
what you're talking about.
Gotcha. Good. But yes, Arian also going down and shifting into
His final evolution form.
Shifting into an altar not previously noted by the party, a very dark, splintered version of Arian that Liz and I on the meta refer to as Ravage.
Love it.
The fight ended with nobody dying.
Nobody dying.
He died.
And just
Very proud.
unconscious, honestly. So,
Just one unconscious and nobody dead.
Did Kynan not go unconscious?
No, he did.
Oh, I thought Liz also went unconscious.
Yeah, Kynan, Arian, and Eleanor all went down.
Oh, 3 went unconscious. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Kynan, Eleanor, and Arian all went down because the melee fighter's obviously gonna go down, and then Arian,
But the healer did not. This is what we're fine.
Yeah, the healer did not go down, so we were all good. And you guys are all in this cutie little gnome village. And yeah, hey, nobody's dead. Yeah, nobody's dead. Good job, guys. I'm very proud of you.
Woo!
So, as the last echo of the
Go ahead. I was gonna say we didn't
no.
kill our NPC either.
Woo! What
NPC?
Kynan. Didn't
Oh,
let
yes,
Kynan
sorry.
die. There's
I
no
forget
Wow.
that he's an NPC.
You
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, who? What NPC? That's not NPC.
That's on the DM power trips.
He's a special boy. He's not an NPC. He's
Okay. So, as the last echo of the skittering fades into silence, Forest kind of exhales around you. You didn't really get the chance to take in the village until now, but it's a patchwork of tree houses and rope bridges that you can imagine were once full of life and laughter, now is a bit scarred from this attack. You see webbing clings in swaths across the platforms, ladders, and branches sagging. Some of the glowing lanterns that once lit the canopy have been knocked loose, their light softly swinging on broken cords. You catch the sounds swirling around you, muffled, urgent voices. Some doors are ajar, some splintered or claw-marked. Rope bridge sways precariously, one end snapped and dangling. The ground below, see trampled gardens, crushed herbs, torn flowers, churned earth. The smell of resinous saps hangs in the air where branches have been broken, mixing with the iron tang of blood. You see survivors cautiously peeking out from their doorways, wide eyes glinting in the lantern light. A few step out, clutching one another, their faces all streaked with tears and dirt. It's not silent, but the sounds are all hushed and fragile. And in the stillness, you feel a solemnness begin to settle in. What are you all?
For Ravage, does he... I rolled for him for how long he would be sticking around. So this is coming right off the fight, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's only here for about 12 minutes.
Okay.
Are there still gnomes wrapped up in, like, that might be alive? You know what I mean?
Good point.
Yes, there definitely are. Some are currently, a few of the more brave gnomes are out trying to cut their friends free.
Yeah, Volley would probably say, well, before we sit down, let's try to free any of these people that we can. And I'll pull out a dagger. It's a very pretty dagger. You can tell it's very, like, you know, dainty and gold. It's a true dagger, but, like, you're like, this person obviously doesn't use this for anything, but they have it. Someone probably gave it to them, and she'll take it out and she'll go try to cut open some of the spider webs to free the little guys.
Yeah, you see Kainen's pretty much doing the same thing, except using his own dagger, trying to free people. Go ahead and roll me just a sleight of hands check.
Ooh, what's my sleight of hand? I don't even know.
Ravage is currently still I think he's on the ground from last time after having confused his surroundings and then re-understood his surroundings, I suppose, and not attacked everyone, which was good.
Just a solid 15.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to very quickly free. Ooh, actually,
I imagine Nora and Ellen were probably they're probably not quick. They're not going to let people die. Oh, go ahead.
Well, there's a certain threshold of rounds with combat. So as you cut the cocoon open, you do find a gnome, but their skin is badly burned, like some sort of acid, and you see this one at least is not breathing.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, she's trying to get Eleanor and Nora to help. I don't know what she's not sure what Ravage is about, but try to get them to help, and I'll move to the next one.
As you and Kynan are cutting through, and the other gnomes are helping, a good 50% of the ones that you free are no longer with us.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Big oof.
That was a fun little mechanic I had worked in there. And nobody saved the gnomes during the combat, so...
I thought of them.
You
I tried, and then I was like, ugh, but Zestin wouldn't care that much. And
I told Eleanor to, and Eleanor was going to, I think, or someone was going to. Nora was going to. I was too far back, but it was a choice to be far back, so...
I had Zestin try for... Oh, no, Zestin saved one.
No, he did save one.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't do that much, okay?
Yes.
Listen, if we didn't take care of the spiders, they would have
after.
killed more. They would have killed twice as many if we didn't take care of the spiders. So, really.
Collateral damage is exactly what you're saying. Yes, I agree.
Not exactly what I'm saying, but okay.
I saved one, and that's more than anyone else did. So,
well, Kynan did get one out of harm's way.
Okay.
There was a gnome that was
was saving in this group.
Actually, yeah. Wow. Way to let the men show you up.
Mm-hmm.
Me? You said that half of the ones that I cut open are alive, so I have done more than Zestin did. Nice try, Zestin.
Just for the group, Hannah's live commenting if anybody cares to read her comments as we play.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hannah.
Hey, Hannah.
Gnomes.
So yes, you're able to free all of the gnomes. Some more worse for wear than others.
Ravage, by the way, starts to climb the nearest tree that goes high into the canopy. He just kind of quietly slinks away.
Okay.
Not quietly. He kind of scrambles. It's like almost a desperate desire for him to. He's trying to see the sky, and he's gonna scramble to the top of the canopy.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a acrobatics check.
Here we go, Ravage. Sorry, I rolled outside of my thing, but I meant to roll inside. And that's going to be with Ravage's sheet. Hold on, actually, that's a different sheet. You said athletic, right?
Yes, athletic. I said acrobatics.
Either way, up to you.
Okay. Yeah, acrobatics.
Cool. It's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, so easily enough, you're able to scramble your way up the tree. This one's about 60 feet high until you break the top of the canopy and you see the sky above, the sun beginning to set, casting orange and swirling with purple, a hint of red towards the horizon.
He takes a big gulp of air. He just and just sits leaning against the branches in the tree and just watches the sunset. And that'll be what Ravage does until he drifts away.
Okay. Ooh. There's some feedback. Yeah. Izzy's fan goes off.
It hasn't done that in so long. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Bingo sheet. Although I kind of don't want to play until everybody's back.
Yeah, we should,
Sure.
I was about to say, I was like, I feel like we should wait.
Dang. That Izzy's fan goes off is on my sheet.
I'm surprised it hasn't gone off on all the other ones.
Well, I've figured out a solution to mostly keep it good. So you'll have to let me know if it keeps doing it, because it definitely, I don't know. Do you hear it right now?
Nope.
Okay. Well, let me know if I'll try to keep muted if I'm not talking, but let me know if you hear it.
Okay. Valia, as you're working, trying to get all of these gnomes freed, you hear Eleanor and Nora also shuffling around, both helping to patch up some of the gnomes that were injured, helping to cut some others free. See Kynan off to the side doing the same. But his is a little bit, they're not lining up for his healing like they are for Nora and Eleanor's. His is more of combat triage. It's not quite as nice. And you see, roll me an insight check.
An insight check is gonna be 19.
19. He's definitely got a straight face on. This is his I'm a professional face. But
I am a professional.
That makes me feel good. Someone's mad. Okay. Well, she's going to say that's not an issue for now, and she's going to basically address one of the gnomes and just be like, who's in charge here? Who's the leader of this little tree community?
The gnome that you accost, he's a gnome with very thick spectacles, that so thick that they make his eyes look enormous. His robes are very patched and pockets stuffed with scrolls. His beard is very stained with ink. He smells very faintly of cedar and inkstone. Ah, yes, that would be our chieftain, Elder Brindle. He can, and he kind of looks a bit frantically around, searching, and points up to one of the higher platforms. You see a very wiry gnome with skin like weathered bark, white hair. You see he walks with a carved staff. His eyes are very sharp and knowing, laugh lines creased into his face, but very contradictory to the expression on his face now, which is trying to lead all of the injured gnomes over into what you would assume is some sort of their medical ward or their doctor, trying to keep everything together.
Yeah, I'll go over to him and just be like, excuse me, Father Brindle, is it?
Just Brindle is good, dear.
All right, well, I was just wanting to know, is this a common occurrence out here? I've never seen spiders quite this large. Does this just exist out here?
A common occurrence, dear. Heavens, no. Heavens, no. We've remained peacefully here. I'm not quite sure how. He scratches his head, kind of balding, with the top of his staff. Not even sure how these spiders manage to bypass our magical wards that we keep around the village. I'm something of an arcane adept myself, and I've taken pride our village has not been attacked in my lifetime, dear.
So you had magical wards and these spiders got past them. That's intriguing. All right.
I've never seen creatures like this on our plane. I don't know who brought them here, what they were doing.
So do you know where they came from? Did they just descend from above, or do you have any inkling about any rumors you've heard of these creatures? Anything at all that I don't know, anything out of place been occurring recently in the forest?
News takes quite a long time to reach us out here. We are not exactly subscribed to any of the humans' newspapers, or elves such as yourself. News takes a bit of time. We've not heard any rumors of such creatures, or we would have been more vigilant about our wards.
Absolutely. Well, I am truly sorry for your loss, and I suppose keeping it closer on the wards might not be a bad idea. I wish you luck, and she'll let him get back to whatever he's doing.
We certainly shall, but... Dear little one, were you one of the ones? And he points at Kynan and Eleanor. Were you one of the ones assisting with dispatching these creatures?
A bit, yes. Some of my fellows are much better at the fighting than I am, but
Well, he'll reach up for your hand.
she will
Just
gracefully
reach all the way up.
she will
Is
gracefully
Valia in her actual normal face?
Unless stated otherwise, yes.
Yeah, I say probably. They were just traveling and she didn't
Yeah.
expect to see, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if she had seen other people coming on the road, she probably would have changed, but this was not this, like, it was a very abrupt scenario, so probably.
I love it.
Yeah, so she'll reach down and shake his hand.
As you're shaking, you see some like leaves falling from the branches of the canopy above, and Solus will be climbing down.
Ah, wonderful. I was like, spider. I'm just kidding. No, they're probably terrified. They're probably like, spider.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry,
as-
did I have you guys scarred?
Yeah. Solus, as she's
Maybe.
climbing down, she goes, "It's all right. It's all right. I'm not a spider."
Ah, Solus, good to see you. I'm not the other guy
No.
that was here. I'm glad he didn't attack all of us. Let's just say that. He seemed like he wanted to.
Yes, he tends to react badly to outward stimuli. Perhaps keep your distance in the event that he returns. He only comes in very drastic times when Arian is at the cusp of death.
Well, I hope he's not there at this point. Any help you could give to the gnomes, I'm sure they would appreciate it.
Oh, yes, I know much basic first aid, but nothing dramatic or magical, unfortunately. It's not really the bounds of my magic, but I can do what I can. I can help you. And she rushes over to a random gnome.
Yes, very good. I need to grab my headphones for a second. Give me 2 seconds.
No! I'm just kidding.
Solus does do her best to try to comfort some of those who have lost loved ones in this whole situation, and she gives them a very like broad spiritual, trying to express how they can know that they will eventually rejoin their loved one, and whatever happens next after this life ends and the next one begins.
I love it. I love it.
Okay. Roll me just a general religion or persuasion check.
Okay. A natural 20.
Wonderful. The presence that you bring is incredibly ethereal and calming, and you feel within like a certain radius around you, the atmosphere has shifted into something less solemn, less dour, and more optimistic, and even a little celebratory that these creatures have been defeated and their village is safe once more. You do gradually, all of you tall people begin to get swarmed by different gnomes, all of them thanking you for helping their village and offering you pastries and baked goods, trying to get you to come to their home for tea, trying to get you to come to their for dinner. But Elder Brimble does invite you all to stay for the evening, to stay for a meal. And if you need to rest here for the night, you do all look a bit beat up. So he offers any medical attention that he could offer, as well as a safe place to rest. But he does leave you to his daughter, Finella, to
Did you say
care
Vanilla?
for you. No, Finella.
Oh,
An F.
I was like,
Finella.
that's so cute. Still cute, Vanilla.
She goes by Finn.
Aww.
So Finn offers to she's a very sprightly gnome, freckles, perpetual dusting of looks like sawdust on her clothes. She's got lots of little wooden figurines. She hands you one, a little wooden figurine in the shape of, it's like a horse with wings.
Oh,
And she
so cute.
tells you it's a lucky
Which
charm.
house?
Finn.
She handed to Solus, I'm
Oh,
guessing.
sorry.
Solus.
I handed it to Solus. Oh,
Yes.
okay. So thank you so much. Has she seen something like this before, possibly?
Roll me
Or
a
unlike what check?
nature.
Oh, great.
But
Five.
you've never seen one of these creatures. It looks like a horse with wings. Bit fanciful, but would be very. You don't quite get how the anatomy of something like this would work. It doesn't make sense in your head. The wings aren't nearly big enough to carry a creature this big. But Elder
This is a
Brindle
very
will take his
beautiful
leave.
design.
Thank you. It's called Pegasus, actually. Is there anything I can get you all? Tea, food? I think we'll probably have
I'll take all
a
of
meal
it.
tonight.
I'd love the pastries. Everyone's.
I think we'll have a community meal tonight out on the terrace. And she points up to the big central platform. Just with everything that happened, I think we all need to be together.
And what is this village called? What's the name of your guys' fair village up here?
Quick, Aaron. Come with the name.
We call it Bramblecap.
It's so cute.
That's so cute.
Suck it. I already had a name. Screw you guys.
I love it.
Think I can come up with names on the spot? No, I have a list.
I love it. Before the evening got too far underway, Valia did want to go over to the spiders because she imagined they will be like cleaned up or something, but she wants to investigate them to see if they just seem like regular spiders that are huge,
Okay.
or like if they're like magical or just something like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not normal. And so she's not satisfied with the idea of, well, it happened. So, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you do see.
Well, didn't he say it doesn't
Elder.
happen?
Like I'm saying, she's not satisfied with the answer of, yeah, but it happened and we're moving on. Like, she's like, I want to know why. Like, this is weird. I want to know why this happened.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, so you see,
Valia, are you trying to discover more?
I'm trying to discover what?
Oh, sorry, I cut myself up.
Yeah, I was like
trying to discover more about the odd occurrence within the forest here, because I've never seen something like this. I'll come with you. I'm gonna take notes behind you. Don't mind me. I'm supposed to, collect information.
Absolutely, Solus. No problem at all. That is what I'm doing. Yes. And she'll kind of poke around the spiders' bodies and look over them a little bit.
okay. So you pass by. Elder Brimble seems to be directing where to dispose of the spiders. It seems they're starting to like shove the ones that are on their platform, starting to work on shoving them off, but they're all so tiny. They have accosted Eleanor and Nora and Kynan, the strong-looking folks, into helping move the carcasses of these spiders off of their living area. And you see Elder Brindle, once he's dispatched his orders, heads off to the edge, and you see him flipping through a little tiny tome and beginning to cast some spells. Looks like he's probably going to be trying to rebuild the arcane wards there. Go ahead for the spiders. You managed to catch Kynan before he shoves one off of the edge, so you can inspect it. Go ahead and roll me a nature check at advantage because Solus is helping you, which is what I figured you were doing there.
Woo! You can do it, Valia. I believe in you entirely. I do know multiple things about forest creatures and the things that lurk at night.
That's very helpful and interesting, Solus. Wherever you learned about those things, I suppose. But she rolled a 22, so she's like, if the advantage came in, the advantage was helpful. So,
all right. So, you have read of these spiders before. It's definitely very ingrained in Elvish culture, the dichotomy between Corellin the Archheart and Loth the Spider Queen. Though it's not unheard of for elves to just get that low level of Archheart religious indoctrination as you study as an elf, because he is the creator of elves. So it's kind of like every elf has some sort of reverence for the Archheart, usually some base level knowledge and reverence of the Archheart. But you are a bit more educated. You've had time to study.
You know the Archheart doesn't exist.
These are a monstrous breed of spiders called demon feed spiders, spawn of the Spider Queen herself.
I will say, if all of this circles, big circle to Safiel being evil and a priestess of Loth, I'm gonna be so pissed. If all of this comes full circle and the boys, oh my goodness, I won't say. Continue.
I'm just saying. Listen, Valia's already on the edge of being a good or a bad person.
BG, and we just think she's so hot and so cool this whole time, and then she comes and kills us in the end.
That would be wild. Because are her kids good or bad? That's the question.
what if there's a mix? What if
I'm
you
just-
convince like Mohandas to be on your side? Or
What's my side? Because Valia's on the edge of being good or bad. So, like, honestly,
You know, why do I even bother campaign prepping? You guys have infinitely better ideas than mine.
if Mohandas is evil, Valia is just full evil. It's fine. We'll send it.
Yeah, literally. You're romancing Asterion, and you're like, you know what? Let's just kill everyone. Yeah.
You know what? He wants to arm you undead. Who am I to say no? Anyway, sorry, Aaron.
Sorry, that was me. My bad. I was just like, lol.
Spawn of the Spider Queen herself.
Yes. Spawn of the Spider Queen herself. They are generally lurking mostly in the abyss, gorging themselves on demon blood. But you do know that once killed, they are slain forever, unlike most fiends that simply get banished to their home plane. But these are creatures of the abyss.
So they're
The
called
Spider
demon
Queen's
what?
realm. Demon feed spiders.
Demon.
So they don't even belong on this plane. So that's
They do not.
It's from that caravan that disappeared. There's a rift to the abyss, and this is Isabel. This is not Solus. This is Isabel thinking.
This is what Solus is thinking. Because she had heard about this.
Well, okay, actually, Valia is thinking it too, actually. That makes sense.
So they're talking about this, definitely. No, I agree.
There's probably a rift to the abyss, and these creatures are coming out of it.
Agreed. I feel like that's
How do you
the
close the
logical
abyss?
explanation.
How do you close a rift, though? I mean, I feel like it wouldn't do us much good to investigate it, because I don't know what we would do if we found it. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, that's interesting. Well, okay. Very interesting.
Do you think the remnants of the caravan might still be accessible through wherever this rift is? Or do you think it's a transient rift that opens periodically? It's not necessarily a portal that stays open constantly. It's just something that appears out of nowhere every once in a while within the vicinity of something. What do you think could be causing it? That's an interesting question. I'll write that down.
That is very interesting, Solus. I do appreciate your interest in the intellectual as opposed to some of your counterparts.
Oh, this isn't necessarily my intellectual interest. I'm more writing down because I like to journal. But I was told all of us have agreed that we need to be recording any information that we gather for the sake of Arian finding his way home.
Solus is like, Arian wants to know all of the information. I want to put pressed flowers and scrapbook it, so that's what I'm doing around the information.
She has been doodling beautiful, like little side designs as you had been discussing what you were realizing reading the body of this spider here.
All right.
You're very smart, Valia. You seem very well read. I've only read maybe... I've read a few books, I suppose, but not very often. I wasn't highly educated like you, I'm sure.
Thank you, Solus. That's very sweet of you. One of the perks of being raised the way I was, I suppose.
Perhaps Eleanor would know more about the history about whether something like this has happened recently in this area.
That's fair. Maybe we should after we all rest for the night, we can chat some more about it. But I know that I think Eleanor and Kynan are probably pretty tired. They seem like they took the brunt of, along with you. Are you doing okay?
I'm doing all right. She actually, you can see that like there's black veins like crawling up her neck. I'll say she uses a first level spell to cast False Life on herself, just to make herself feel a little better for the moment. I'm helping myself with some of my own magic for the moment, but it's not a permanent solution. I would appreciate a rest soon.
Absolutely. Valia herself's looking, probably somewhat she's like she's bloodied, and that's probably more than you've really seen her look. She's like doesn't usually get touched in fights, and so she's looking a little rough for her, especially. So, yeah. All right. So, shall we? I guess we should probably rest for the night and then figure out what we want to do the next day. Yes.
Agreed. I would love. Are we going to sleep in one of the small houses?
I don't know what accommodations they have, but I'm sure they'll give us something.
I worry that you won't find somewhere you can actually stretch out and lay down.
No worries.
It's a little bit smaller, so for me it'll be all right, and I can also adjust my height, weirdly enough. But for you, perhaps they have other accommodations?
I don't know. Maybe I'll sleep under the stars. That's something people do when they're roughing it, right?
I would not mind that. That is one of my favorite places to sleep.
You hear a vaguely amused grunt from about like 10, 20 feet away of Kynan trying to stifle a laugh.
It's about me saying this is how people rough it.
Oh, no. I truly do enjoy sleeping under the stars, Kynan.
No, dear, he's making fun of me and my
Oh,
inability to, well,
no, I was not making fun of anyone, my lady. Worry not. You must have heard something.
anyway.
well, I'm glad we cleared that.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, could use a spot of tea. Sounds lovely. So, yes, let us move along with the evening.
I'll help you get the tea. And she kind of like goes and takes your arm as you walk.
She also kind of like looks at her hands and like kind of rubs at her face, and she's like, wipe off some of the blood and ichor that I think some of it is my own, which is a very unusual phenomenon. So cleaning up would be lovely. They have a bathroom.
Do they have some sort of pumping water system,
yes, there is an outdoor.
That comes
there is an outdoor. It's actually more of a pulley system. It's all very Swiss Family Robinson meets Keebler elves with the.
I love it.
The rope bridges. There's pulleys everywhere. But they can get you some water. You can't fit in their houses. You are far too big.
Yes, I am. That's what she said.
Yes, you are all far too big. But they do get you some water so you can clean up a bit. They offer you some tea as over the next couple of hours they are preparing a meal.
I place my pastries with theirs. Or well, my pastries that are gone now, but
your pastries are gone now.
Bramble Forest pastries is what I'm writing down.
Yes, they will give you. Don't worry, they will give you some for the road in the morning.
You get to replace your pastries, so it's okay.
Pastries. So you're able to clean up, and over the next couple hours, just breathe for a minute after all of that, and the lanterns begin to flicker dimly, their light struggling against the gloom under the canopy as the sun sets. But it feels a bit less hollow. They do come together, even with all of the devastation around them. Their spirit's not broken, even though their home is a little bit scarred now. And they come together, they invite you. They don't have chairs your size, but the table is low. They offer you cushions where you can be seated on the floor at their table, and it's a bit akin to the type of seating that you found in Kymel, all very low to the ground, floor cushions, but it's somber but warm as they welcome you into their home. The lodgings that they offer you it's not anyone's home. It's more of one of the larger platforms they cleared off and set up some tents and some bedrolls to at least keep you out of the elements. A bit more comfortable than if you were actually on the road, but they put together like 2 beds end to end for each of you, and it's a little narrow, but it's long enough. Is there anything that you guys wish to do before bed?
Oh yeah. Solus.
Oh yeah.
Solus, as Valia and she walk away to kind of like rejoin the group at large, she looks back and she goes, "He really is just so strong, and wow, the way he handles himself in that fight. I could only see part of it because I wasn't, our eyes weren't necessarily focused on him, but she walks with you.
Solus, is there something you want to tell me?
Oh no, nothing. I just appreciate that you get to see that all the time.
Well, it's not normally quite this exciting, but he is.
Oh, does he not normally have the sleeveless going on?
No, he does a lot of the times. It's not. No, I just meant that we're not fighting giant spiders all the time. But I do appreciate he's quite handy to have around. I'll say that.
So would you say he's more attractive when he's fighting or when he's not fighting anyone?
I don't know how to answer that question. I think that's.
Are you saying he's not attractive to you at all? That's all right. Everyone has their own type.
Well, no, I'm not saying that exactly either. Well, no, I mean, I'm not attracted to. I don't know what this is a. I don't know. So this, I was going to say, if you want me to introduce you to him, well, you already know him. You know what? Never mind. I think we're going to move on.
Have you ever noticed that these little mugs that they give us, it's pretty much the same size as shot glass?
I hadn't noticed, but that's a great point.
Mm-hmm. All of us girls should get together and take a shot together. For the end of a big battle where some of us almost died.
I suppose one shot couldn't hurt. I'm more of a fine wine girl, but I'll do one.
Would they consider it to be a shot? Or would it just be a cup of straight liquor for them?
Probably a cup of straight liquor for them. They're tiny. It'll go right through them.
Things to consider.
Indeed. I marvel at your brain, Solus. It's quite fascinating.
Thank you. She takes notes and notes these interesting thoughts down.
Valia, when you were talking about like sleeveless versus not sleeveless, she did kind of like glance, like, and then she's like, no. Anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. What are you talking about? Anyway, what else are you doing before we begin?
She does. Side note, she does sketch a very light drawing of Kainen's biceps into her notes.
I love it.
Just like the length of his arm, like deltoid muscle, bicep, tricep, all the way down. Does he have any tattoos?
Yes, he does.
That he does.
You guys didn't notice until the beach episode, because he usually has chainmail and armor covering that, but you spoke him losing a portion of the armor on his arms. You spoke that into existence, so I guess it happened. So apparently there was some sort of slash in his armor. Probably where the actually I did mention the demon feed spider bit his upper arm, so probably that ripped a good portion of the chainmail off of his shoulder. So yeah, you can do that. And take a point of inspiration. That was very solid. Actually, as you're in the middle of sketching this, you're sketching, you're looking, you're sketching, you're looking, and then you sketch for like just a little bit longer because you kind of have it in your head, and then you look back up, and he's right in front of you.
She kind of like squeaks a little bit, like almost drops the book, catches it. I did not see you there.
Hi. Yes. Could I talk to the red fella for 2 seconds?
Oh.
Sorry. Yes. Wait. We've met before.
That's fine. That's okay.
No. Just for you're lovely. I would much rather keep you around than him. I just need to speak to him for approximately 5 seconds.
Of course.
So if you want to let him take over for like.
I understand. You don't have to.
Like 5 seconds, and then you can switch back.
And she just kind of like her eyes kind of split the distance for a moment, and she'll let go of the light to let. Who did he just refer to? Zestin. Zestin. Okay, she was assuming.
He said the red guy.
Oh, red guy. Sorry, she was like talking over him. I was talking over you. She was talking over him, etc., etc. Yeah, so she lets go of the light, and Zestin. Hold on, let me change my name really quick, and then I'll react to Zestin coming out. So she's like, no, I understand. Everyone has their own type. It's all right. You don't have to explain anything. I understand. And so she just kind of looks off, and everyone does have their own type. Yes.
Oh.
Kind of like the swoop forward, and he like leans into his space a little bit. I didn't think you were interested. I assumed that. And he motions over in Volley's direction.
Does a 21 hit?
He's got no hit points. It's gonna knock him out.
Yes, it does. And I have, excuse you, hold on, let me roll my d4. I have 7.
He wasn't trying to hurt you too bad. It was like only 2 points of damage. He wasn't like he pulled. You can feel he pulled the punch.
Like full like solar
in the face. In the face.
Spits it out.
Call me your boy toy again, you lose your tongue.
And you hit like my sister. Although, that's not necessarily an insult. She hits
Your sister
right
hit
off.
me. Your sister hit me. I consider that a compliment. You can bring the other girl back now. I like her a bit better than you.
You realize she's still gonna feel the ache in my chin, yeah?
No, but I'm going to have to grapple.
You hurt the rest of us.
No, but I'm going to have to grapple with that. I don't feel great about it, but a little bit better now.
It's all right. I wouldn't feel bad. It's not.
Are you trying to get me to? You trying to get me to hit you again?
I mean, I care more about them myself, so I'd rather them not feel that pain that I brought on. So no thanks. You did want to speak with her then? You didn't want to just keep this up here? I thought we were getting along swimmingly.
No.
Next time then. And he'll let it go again. Back to Solus, who's like, maybe I should just go S instead. We'll just go with S for now.
That was all he wanted. That was it.
I forgot that he called it that. So that I totally forgot.
Hilarious. I love it too.
Because I knew if I waited longer, I would miss it and the moment would be gone.
Yeah. No, I love this. And she goes, that I was not expecting.
Oh, that actually did hurt you?
I mean,
I kind of thought it would only hurt him.
Same body. But I mean, I forgive you. You didn't apologize, but I do forgive you.
No, I am sorry about that, for your sake.
It's all right. It's not the first time I got hurt for something Zestin did. We traveled together for a time, actually.
I am still a bit confused about
why he would travel with me or me with him. Both could be surprising.
This in general. And he just gestures at you.
Us. I guess, in short, we are the minor disturbances, all in one. But the bigger explanation is that we don't really know why we are all in one, because we weren't at one point. And from what I remember, what we remember, it seems like we'd actually split up at the end there. So we're still figuring it out. But I'm sure we will. And it's not necessarily the end of the world to be traveling with your friends forever.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Am I persuading myself?
This is whether or not he thinks you're insane.
15.
15?
And she's a little insane.
Yeah, he does. You can kind of see it on his face. He does like nod along. He thinks it is insane, but he doesn't think that you're delusional. He seems to believe you.
Okay, cool. And she's like looking for it in his eyes, and okay, good. I haven't scared someone off yet. But it was wonderful to fight alongside you. I wasn't really the one doing it, but the rest of us. You did protect a lot of these people, and that's very, very good of you. I suppose you were doing it for your job, right? I guess it wasn't necessarily personal. Very professional, you and your employer.
This bit, gesturing to the gnomes, this bit was personal. I didn't have to do that, but when I'm out here, they can't really tell me what I can and can't do, which is why I like being out here.
Traveling without any elves? Is it the elven society that you don't like? I'm sorry, I'm not a part of direct upper society, so the innuendo, the subtleties of conversation elude me most of the time.
It's more of the... Well, society, yes. I've always been very good at avoiding society. Very, very good at avoiding society. But the guard is a bit restrictive at times. It's nice when I'm out here. Kind of looks around at the trees, the canopy above. I do feel very at home in the verdant expanse.
I also feel very at home here. We have a lot in common. Perhaps we could get some tea or something. Some of the gnomes were offering their best from the bramble cap. Have you ever been here? And she kind of sidles alongside him.
No, I've never been here, but I've traveled the Wildwood Byway a few times here and there. Been to Kymel before. Once a while ago.
So you don't really travel that much?
I travel when the job calls for it.
Yeah.
I travel when the job calls for it, when the lady needs me, or, if another noble needs me, or if the guard calls me.
Oh, so you're not
That's
selectively serving Miss Valia?
not exclusively, no.
Oh, I was under the impression that you were her personal bodyguard, that you went with her everywhere and only with her, you know?
Oh, well,
Like that she
that
was
is
special.
true.
That was my impression.
That is true. I am her only bodyguard, but she doesn't
But
necessarily.
she's not your only employer. So
She
your
doesn't
special, but
necessarily.
she's not special to you.
She doesn't necessarily need me around all day every day. So whenever she doesn't need me, they put me elsewhere.
I see. Does she need you often? I suppose she does. She's brought you along on all of our trips.
Fairly. She keeps me pretty busy. I don't necessarily have to. I don't get shifted around to other nobles, thankfully. If I'm doing any other jobs, it's usually around the city or very short trips around the city.
Okay, then tell me one thing. And she kind of, at this point, I think she's collected a mug of tea from some passing gnome. And thank you. Very sweet of you. Here you go. It's probably not to your size, but in some places they use tiny little teacups. So I'm trying to think of it in that way.
He's gonna pour a little bit from his flask into it, and he's about to put it away, but then he looks back up.
Oh, yes, please.
He'll pour some into yours.
She looks a little disappointed that he didn't hand it to her directly. She was like, oh, thank you. But she goes, so what's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you working for Miss Valia? Weirdest thing.
What is your definition of weird?
Oh, I don't know. What would be your definition? I suppose it would be more so matter to you than me.
Weird. I think the weirdest thing that ever happened on a trip with Valia would probably be... I think probably our first trip. Nothing's quite topped it since.
Really? Tell me all about it.
There were these bandits that attacked our caravan, and it admittedly wasn't going particularly well. We were far outnumbered, and not outmatched, just outnumbered. We were far more skilled than they were. There were just a lot of them, you see. But I don't know how to explain it. Some sort of whirlwind or tornado came through and scared them.
Are you having trouble remembering it?
No. Whirlwind came through, scared all the bandits off. And as soon as they left, it stopped.
That's very odd. Kind of like how odd these spider creatures sneaking into our world is. Did you hear? It might have been some slice between the realms and bleeding into ours from the abyss. Miss Valia knew that. She knows a lot of things.
She does. Yes, she's very well educated.
Yes. I mean, she's so experienced, you know. She's had so many different things happen in her life.
Kind of chokes on his drink.
I'm sure she's just done all kinds of things. So many.
I'm sure.
I mean, if you counted all the things she's done, I don't know. I don't
have enough hands.
Say it again.
I don't have enough fingers on my hands.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean she is someone you will continue working for forever? Do you intend to stay with her for, I don't know, for elves you live so long, so what's your 20-year plan?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, not very good. She got a 9.
9. Well, 20-year plan, I don't quite... I'll probably stay with her as long as she'll have me.
Oh, do you think she's going to fire you soon?
I hope not. That wouldn't look particularly good on my record.
Yes, the records are vastly important, I hear, in societies. Reputation, too. Zestin used to always talk about that.
It's a fine line you walk. I can't do too well, or they'll promote me. I can't do too badly, or they'll demote me.
What does too well mean? Because in most professions, I guess I would expect, success to be a good thing, to be the best at what you're doing. Do you perhaps mean success in a different way? Perhaps romance or something?
No, I do mean success as in if I do too well at my job, they'll promote me, and a promotion would mean becoming either... Well, it would mean either becoming a vigil, so stuck in the Emerald Citadel, or becoming a watcher, stuck watching the bloody wall.
But you'd rather watch her. That's very sweet.
I would rather have my freedom to go where I wish and do what I wish.
But isn't your freedom given to her in this context? You go where she wishes to go and do what she wishes you to do. Therefore, your freedom is intrinsically tied to her at the moment. But if you prefer to be in this state, then that means that Valia is your freedom. That's a beautiful thing.
Well, not necessarily. I'm with her because I choose to be. I've received countless promotions that I've turned down. And I am here because I wish to be.
That is very sweet. She kind of straightens up a little bit and scoots away. She was kind of like sitting in his space a little bit before, and so she kind of like slides a little bit of distance in between them. She goes, I appreciate that consideration you have for Valia.
Right. I am glad to see that she has some friends now. They are very...
She does.
Few and far between.
Did you consider yourself to be one, or something else?
I would consider us friends, I would hope. But if that were to ever get out, I'm afraid I might receive a aforementioned promotion or demotion that I can't turn down.
I see. So, strictly professional between the two of you.
Strictly professional.
She drinks. And finishes the little mug. I'll go get more. She does find Valia on the way. She goes, Valia, you should come join me in Kynan. We're having a wonderful conversation.
Oh, what are you conversing about?
Namely you. But it is a wonderful topic.
I am.
Eye-opening, really.
What?
Eye-opening, really.
Oh, goodness. What
So
did you
I'm
get?
not sure if he would be willing to converse so openly about you with you. Perhaps you can continue doing as you were. She walks away.
Okay. Oh man, Liz, I love and hate you so much. Anna is dying in the chat and it's cracking me up. Just
Yeah, first of all, as the primary Valhandis shipper, screw you. Second of all, the biggest... I don't think we had a Valia Kynan ship.
I think it was like we said Kaival was one of it, but we had
Kaival.
Yeah,
I think the biggest Kaival shipper is in the chat losing her friggin' mind.
Yeah. Reading her text now. That's so cute. Hannah, I love you.
Valia's going to settle down somewhere that's kind of off from, pretty much as isolated as she can get without being like, I mean, she's not invading any of the gnome space, but somewhere that's hopefully a little more isolated, and she's just staring off into the distance. So that's what she's doing right now. Would she go find Kynan on her own? I don't know. No, I think she's too scared. I think she's too scared too. So yeah, she's gonna sit and just contemplate life. So I don't know. Does anyone else have anything before bed?
Yeah, Solus just continues bonding with Kynan and talking about Valia. So she spent
when you return with the mug of tea, he's gone.
Darn. I should never have stepped away. They always escape. And she goes and finds gnomes to interact with.
That's hilarious.
Valia, you do hear behind you. I'm not mad,
Oh, hi to you too. Mad? Why would you be mad? What? There's no reason to think you're mad. Yes. Are you okay? You took a lot of you look like you took a pretty hard beating in that fight. You did marvelously, but you did take the brunt of the damage.
Is that what you've been doing at the guild?
It is what I've been doing at the guild.
Valia, I'm not stupid. Stop treating me like I'm dim.
Are you asking if I've gone on adventures? Is that what you're referring to? Or whatever other things might have come to light today?
I know you keep your secrets for a reason. I know better than to ask, my lady. It's not my place.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh
Liz
no.
is gone.
Liz, come back. Uh-oh. Is she gonna come back?
She is.
Oh, okay. Hi, dear.
So continue your conversation.
I keep a lot of secrets. I was going to tell you this one last night, and you shut me down.
No. Not knowing hasn't inhibited my ability to do my job, so there's no real reason I needed to know. I'm no good with secrets anyways.
Would you just sit down, please? I don't like you hovering behind me. It's uncomfortable.
I'm always standing behind you.
Yes, and that's something that is not neither of our choices.
It is mine.
All right. Well, then she'll stand up because she's not just gonna have him be like behind her talking to her. So she'll turn around and stand up if he's gonna continue standing.
So is that what you've been doing at the guild, or has this been going on longer?
I have been doing missions for the guild. I've mostly...
Valia, I know you've been doing missions for the guild. I'm talking about the bloody elementals.
I'm getting to it, okay? I'm trying to get myself there, okay? No,
I mean, it would explain why you didn't want me coming around there. I would see that you don't need me anymore. I'm just wondering if there are certain things that have happened in other times before that, things that I couldn't quite explain, that maybe they were you, or if this is just a new development because of the Duna boy.
May I speak now? Is that all right?
He gives you a look.
What I was trying to get to was that the elementals themselves are rather new. That is something that I only recently discovered was within my grasp. So this necklace, right? I've had it for just about as long as I have known you. And what I told you is true in that I just forgot his name.
Sofran.
Thank you. Sofran, someone that used to work for us, gave it to me before our first journey together and told me that if I ever needed help, I just had to ask. I could tell he was worried about me, so I appreciate the gesture and did not think much of it. It came into handy a lot sooner than I thought. On that very first trip, it did protect me, which I was grateful for. There does happen to be a somewhat powerful being living inside of it, trapped inside of it. His name is Emrys, and he's very kind, a little snarky, which means that, we get along swimmingly. He's a Djinni of sorts. I'm not sure if you're familiar. I only know because I've done some research since learning about all this.
I've read of the Jinn before.
Well, he happens to be trapped in here, but he does still have some power, and basically he promised to try to help me out when I need it in exchange for me looking for a way to free him from the necklace, which I acquiesced to. Seemed like the best thing at the time. That was many years ago at this point, and I've made little progress, but he's kept his end of the deal and slowly been giving me more power. When we first met, I could not do any of these things, so It's not like I've been able to do these all along. This, like I said, this is a recent development, I think, because things have ramped up considerably, and I've needed a lot more assistance, I would say. That being said, I'm sorry that I kept it from you. I didn't know you at the time when we first met, obviously, and it just never seemed like a good idea to say anything to anyone. It never mattered until now, because, like I said, the things he offered were minimal. It didn't really come into play.
No, I'm sure that making a deal with an otherworldly creature is something that someone who is in charge of your safety doesn't need to know.
I didn't know you at the time. I didn't know how long you'd be around. It was the first time we'd ever met each other.
What about 5 years in, 10 years in, 15 years in? 15 years I've been with you, Valia. It's not much time. In the span of our lives, I know it's not that long, especially compared to humans or even these folk, gesturing at the gnomes. It's not that long in the span of our lives, Valia, but it's long enough.
I know.
You've trusted me with everything else, and you didn't trust me with this. I'm being ridiculous. I'm glad that you can protect yourself now. It puts my mind at ease, my lady, about you going out places like the undermarket and drug rings.
I've already apologized profusely for that.
I truly am glad. I mean that.
Insight check.
Okay.
Natural 20. Let's see. That's a 22.
Natural 20?
Yes.
Wow.
You can see he is being completely genuine in what he said there, that he is glad that you can protect yourself now, and that, like, the thought of you going out on these missions with the guild, it's a lot less stressful if you won't let him go with you. It's a lot less, am I going to lose my job if she dies and she didn't take me with her somewhere? Am I going to get executed if she dies on a mission that she would not allow me to go on, that I should have insisted on going on?
Could that actually happen in the city? Is that how that works?
Your dad, okay, maybe for like a lower ranking noble, maybe not, but
okay. That's fair.
Your dad could make something happen.
That's fair.
She's
gonna be like, she's gonna chuckle and just be like, I mean, can I do some things magically that are a little impressive? I suppose, yes, but protecting myself is a pretty big stretch. I mean, and she motions to the scratches. Like, she has scratches on a good bit of her. I took one hit, and I look about as rough as you do. I mean, maybe not quite as, but I don't think I'm in any way, shape, or form meant to be in the midst of a fight on a constant basis. This is a, oh shit, things have hit the fan kind of scenario.
Well, I mean, just with, like, gesturing over to Nora and Eleanor, I think with surrounding yourself with a few that are a bit tougher, I'm less worried. I still worry if you don't take me with you somewhere that there's probably going to be danger, but slightly less so.
Well, I've taken you just about every time that I thought I realistically could.
Except the 2 most recent. And any mission that you've gone on with Tall, Dark, and Brooding?
I've been on one mission with him, and I don't think they would have appreciated. It was a guild thing. I don't think maybe they would have allowed if I had asked for a verdant god to come along.
They don't have to pay me. I don't think they would be unwilling to accept unpaid help. Especially Verdant Guard.
I obviously didn't want to encroach on you. You have a life, you know.
You didn't want me there, and that's all right.
I was afraid.
Of what?
I don't know.
Tell me what High Emissary Lady Valia Nilo is afraid of.
You of all people know there's more things than I care to admit, but I was afraid that if you thought I was capable of protecting myself, as you put it, that you might decide I no longer needed your services and would move on to other people who do.
The places you're going have nothing to do with why I stay. You know why I stay. You need a drifter who's on your side, my lady. If I were to leave, gods know who Vasily would assign to you.
And you're right in that I do need you around. It's not ever that I don't want you there. I don't know. I worry you won't approve of what I'm doing, or I think,
Since when has that mattered?
Well,
you've never cared for my opinion. Why start now?
I don't know. Maybe I'm going through a crisis or something. I don't think I'm old enough for it to be a midlife crisis, but maybe it's a first century life crisis. I don't know. Maybe because I realize now that I've been around other people that everyone has a choice in who they hang around with. And I don't want to... Well, you're a good man, Kynan, but good men can only be in rough situations for so long before they tire and move on. And I didn't want to overwhelm you any more than I'm sure I already do.
You are a great many things, my lady. Overwhelming is not one of them.
Well, I know that this is not an easy job for you, I'm sure. What with me running off and disappearing and being up to who knows what at what hours of the night.
Keeps my work exciting. You remember the bit about how I stay with you because you keep the job interesting?
I suppose that's fair. No one could accuse me of being boring, so... Look, for being someone who's a smooth talker, you know I'm not good at talking about vulnerable things. So the point is, Kynan, I do need you to stick around I need your help. So that's all. You'll never hear me say that again, but I do need your help. And so, even though I have little whirlwind wisps every once in a while that I can control, I'm by no means out of the deep end.
You, my lady, are the deep end.
Are you saying that being around me feels like drowning, or I'm not sure what you're implying there?
Take it how you will.
Well, then I hope that you are one good swimmer.
They did cover that in my training.
Anyway, I'm sorry for keeping another secret from you. It happens, I suppose, but you are one of the only persons who knows pretty much everything. So please don't be too hurt about it.
I'm not. Is there anything else? Anything else you're hiding from me? Is there a secret deity that you've forged an oath with, or have you been studying the arcane?
Well, not really studying. Like I said, the magic I have has mostly been just kind of imparted, and it's been odd to realize when I have that. But, no. Well, I did go on a date with Tally. Did I tell you that?
Tally is... Are you referring to Sir Talinia Quintiel?
Yes, I am.
The second son of the Quintiel family.
Yes, indeed. Not as me.
Lady of Commerce. Quintiel.
That
her son.
The one and only, yes.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
The one that you turned down?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. We met when I was not myself, so I mostly just was curious about who he was, and nice enough fellow, but he's a little bit irresponsible, I suppose, and I don't know if I want that in my life. But in the sake of honesty, I thought I'd tell you.
No, you don't need to tell me about your love life. I think...
Oh, I wouldn't call
so
that
long so long as I know where you are. You didn't go to the undermarket for that, did you?
No, not for the date. I may have met him in the undermarket.
I had said that as a complete joke. What in the world was Talinia Quintiel doing in the undermarket?
Do you know what his family does?
They are the heads of commerce for the city?
Well, you're going to have another secret that you have to keep to yourself. As I'm sure you're quite accustomed to. Do you not want one? Maybe you don't want one, actually.
If it's something that I would be required to report and something you don't want me to report, then you can keep it to yourself. If it's something that has to do with your immediate or forthcoming safety, I would prefer to know.
Well...
Yours specifically. I don't care as much about the rest of the city. I'm kind of on just the smaller scale. I can't worry myself too much about the rest of the city. That's the Verdant Lord's job, not mine.
That's fair. No, I don't think so. Like I said, I wasn't myself, so there should not be any person who knows about me. We'll see when we get back to the city, though, what happens with Nora and everything, but
What's this got to do with Nora?
now I'm telling everybody else's secrets. Well, you're around anyway enough. It's fine. Nora.
Do I need to know? I don't. If I don't need to know, it's fine.
I'm just saying, let's just keep an eye out for cartel members when we get back to the city. That's all I'm going to say.
Cartel. What cartel?
A cartel. One known as the Songbird Cartel, maybe? You've heard of that one?
I've heard of. I think I've heard of the drug Songbird before recently, but nothing of a cartel.
There does seem to be one of those, and let's just say,
You know, I'm going to have to report this, right?
no, not necessarily. Where are you going to tell him you heard this from? From me? I'm someone who's talking out of her thing about any of these things, obviously. I'm making up stories as I want to do. I think that's enough honesty on my end for one night, in fact. Is there anything you would care to share, since we're in a sharing mood? I feel like I'm always getting scolded, and, you know, you never share about yourself, so I don't think that's quite fair.
What do you wish to know?
I don't know. I mean, what do you do outside of work? I mean, we've talked about interests and stuff, I think, before, but it's been a while since I've really talked about your life and what goes on a regular basis.
I read occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
I frequent the Red House. I'm usually training. I don't really have much free time. I usually am. It's a mix of training, a bit of fraternization with a fellow guard, and I'm really not all that interesting, my lady.
Are you going to continue with the my lady bit? I thought you were not that mad at me.
Well, yeah, I know we're close, and you can always count on me, but you can't afford to forget who we are to each other. You need a drifter who's on your side, right? You start slipping, they'll send me away, or worse, promote me. So,
God's forbid that you get anything, you know, like the recognition you deserve. Although I know you don't want it.
if I wanted recognition, I would have it, my lady.
Nice. Well, we're not in the city, are we? But do as you see fit. I mean, you have a fair point, I suppose.
It's for the best, for your sake and mine.
You do know that I consider us friends, right?
Yes,
Not
behind
that
closed doors, I would consider us friends. Yes.
well, I live my life behind closed doors, so in my world, we're always friends. But I will ensure that I am being careful. I don't want to risk anything happening to you.
Luckily for us, you're a much, much better actor than me.
Except around you, apparently. I seem to accidentally tell you all the things I didn't mean to say.
You kept it up for 15 years.
The one thing.
It's all right.
I suppose if you have anything to hold over my head, then you won't be happy. So there you go. More fodder for you. And yes, well, I do believe we should get some rest. It is late. You're looking wonderful as always. I'm feeling a bit peaked though.
Actually, as a side note, he's still like covered in blood. He did not take a minute to clean up. It did not occur to him.
It's so fair. Absolutely fair.
I'm going to go clean up and grab a bite, but yes, get some rest, my lady. And heading out in the morning?
I would assume so. Have a good night, Drifter.
Gives you sweeps a very small bow.
Well, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. She says to her, no one in particular, just herself.
You are quite correct, dear one. That is not nearly as bad as it could have been, and I'm quite disappointed. It's my only source of entertainment,
You get plenty of entertainment from me, so please don't complain.
Also, it's pronounced Emrys, not Emrys. I know you elves are all about stretching your vowels and making a name sound as long and pretentious as it possibly can, but just Emrys.
I do apologize. I'm sure I knew that, but in the moment, that was not where my focus was, but it won't happen again.
No, I'm sure your focus was on all of that.
What is it with everyone in my life today? I'm you know what? You're bored in there. Look away, I suppose. You can
And deprive myself?
What?
And deprive myself? What am I going to do? Talk to clouds?
No, that's what I said. You're bored in there. Look away. Who am I to judge? You can talk to Solus about it if you really want to. No, you actually can't.
If you could bring her in here, I would be most grateful. She seems a far more conversational tea partner than you.
We have had many delightful tea sessions. Thank you very much.
Yes, but you're always so closed off and brusque.
I've been meaning to visit you anyways.
And you haven't. Not since the
Mohandis?
The dead one.
Yes, thank you. He's quite alive now.
The last time you came to visit me, it was to treat my vessel as a morgue.
All right.
A morgue.
I'm not going to keep talking through outside the necklace because people are going to think I'm crazy. So give me 5 minutes and I will come visit you and bring a present. And she'll go find a bottle of alcohol and bring it. Actually, I still have a nice bottle of wine in my inventory. She will bring it into she's like, people are gonna think I'm crazy if I keep talking to my necklace. You do realize that, right?
Yes, I was kind of hoping that maybe the pretty blonde one would notice. But unfortunately, he seems to be a bit distracted.
I just told him everything about it. I don't understand what you wanted him to notice.
No, just your slow descent into insanity.
I'm sure he's well aware. Thank you. But yes, she'll put the necklace somewhere and she'll go into it. And
you hear a final scoff. Morgue.
Here you go. That's for you. All for you, in fact. You want. I thank you for letting me use your wonderful vessel as a place to protect somebody.
It is. My domain is quite lovely.
Beautiful. In fact, I wish I could bring Solus in here. I don't think I quite can yet, though.
Maybe soon.
That'd be fun.
I do get quite bored. I'll work on it. I'll see what I can figure out. This is always new to me.
Well, that's fair. Did you like that I used your little whirlwinds to knock out the spider?
Yes. I do feel like sometimes you take for granted the great and awesome power that you receive through me, dear.
Nothing is taken for granted. It's more along the lines of...
It's more along the lines of never used.
I think
I'm really trying hard not to take it personally, dear one.
You know, if I did that in the middle of Singorn, I might get interrogated about it. Then the necklace would be taken from me and someone else's hands to be poked and prodded till they figured out your secrets. And...
well, you could just tell them. It's none of their bloody business.
oh yes, because I wield so much power.
From my observations, dear one, you do.
Only around the right people, meaning the people who would not be the ones looking into you.
Ugh.
But
You're going to continue to be so.
No, I'm not.
Power, you can leave.
I don't want to. I wanted to see how you were doing.
Better now. He pours the wine into a swirling goblet, translucent, made from the breeze.
I don't know if you eat pastries.
Hi, Nathan.
Nathan! They don't really seem like your thing, but if you want a pastry, I have one that one of the little gnomes handed to me that I don't quite want.
He did not say hi, by the way.
I may
He
partake.
refused.
So just
What
set
a
it down.
jerk.
Nathan, what a jerk. She'll set it down next to him.
And it just hovers in the space where you set it down.
Having fun showing off.
Dear one, I think you know. This is not showing off. If you wish for me to show off for your friends,
I think you might scare the poor gnomes a bit more than anything else.
Tisk.
But one day you will get to show them your full grandiose power, and they will be appropriately awed.
You know, as pleasant as you might be, my previous vessel holders were certainly more interesting. Though they didn't come and talk to me as much.
Pray tell, who were some of your previous vessel owners? I have been curious about that.
I never bothered with names. But I have had a few. You'll need to bring me a decent bit more wine to hear about those.
Can you at least tell me about the person who gave this to me? Solfron? I don't know if you know him, but I don't know how he got to you, and I've been very intrigued as to what happened to him.
I never had a Solfron. Was he an elf? I've not had an elf in millennia.
He was an elf, although I don't think he used the vessel. I think he just procured it and gave it to me.
How strange. The elf I had before was the most power-hungry of the lot. And he had me for quite some time. You elves live far too long. No offense.
Says the one who's immortal.
Well, it's only for the earth to really get to experience my grandiosity. You elves have far less to offer, is all. Again, no offense. It's just how things are.
I must ask then, what could I possibly be doing to make things more interesting for you? I just planned up someone's murder and killed them in the streets of Kaimal. I mean, is that not intriguing?
True, but it was the blue one that needed you to do that. That was something... a service that you did for her. I'm thinking more along the lines of...
You want me to create drama? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Very well. If for only the fact to show you that I am grateful for your many blessings upon me, I will endeavor to create some drama.
Wonderful. You may leave.
As always, thank you most dearly for your time. It was a pleasure. And
Yes, it was. For you. To see me. I'm
You know-
sure.
are an actual bit of a twat. But a very stylish one, so I love it.
You're going to need to bring much more wine. Should you wish to hear about other vessel holders. See if I help you next time you need it.
You know you
Rude
love
little girl. And he dispels. He kicks you out.
Fair enough. She's had enough this evening of being nice, so fair enough though. More wine. Okay, well, first stop when I get back to Singorn. Buy a dozen. Why not? Okay. And she'll actually bed down for the night, I suppose.
Okay. Solace, do you have anything else?
Solus goes around, really just trying to trying to evoke joy within the community that's suffered so much from this recent tragedy. So, kind of leaning on her initial spiritual success in sharing an optimistic outlook, I suppose. She also just tries to help them to celebrate their survival and life and the futures that they all hold.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me persuasion or performance.
Amazing.
Since I already
With
had you
that,
do
I mean,
religion.
she's just having a wild old party with these gnomes.
Yeah.
Natural
Another
20.
natural 20?
That's crazy. All of Solus is just great with people. That's wild.
Yeah, you kind of hijack their remembrance ceremony that they had for the fallen gnomes. You kind of hijack it. It was a bit too somber for what you were raised to believe the afterlife is. And you come up during the section where they were allowing eulogies from like friends and family members, and you honestly
I didn't know
you
anyone,
turn the
personally, but
the
whole
whole around, and it turns from less of a mourning into a celebration of life. And that's what you instill in these people. You feel a great swell of hope and celebration.
I imagine when she like steps up, it's like that moment where she's like, hi, steals the mic. Is this thing on? Hello. Yes, I just wanted to, well, I didn't know anyone personally, but I know everyone who we've lost tonight would have wanted us to remember them with joy, celebration, and a party no one will forget. And yeah, so she just leans into that and brings joy, has people tell funny stories about their lost loved ones, and have fun. the night.
So cute. Wonderful.
She does go to Valia one last thing, one really quick little thing, as she's been going around and asking all the people who lost someone, and she's like, "Tell me something funny, hilarious about someone you lost, about the person you lost, and tell me about them." And she's been trying to learn their names. I assume there's a lot, right? There's a bunch of names.
Tons. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
So
proper
she's going
town.
around- Proper town. She's going around collecting these names and mourning with these people, but in her own way, I suppose. She circles around to Valia at one point, and Valia, going around so much, a lot of talking. My goodness! But I did want to ask you: have you ever lost anyone?
Oh.
Any loved ones you've ever lost?
I don't think so. I mean, both my parents are alive, and I don't have any siblings to speak of. So, I've been uncannily blessed in that area, I suppose. What about you? Although you may not remember.
I'm glad for you. And for me, I suppose my loss has more so been in not having in the first place, I suppose. I didn't grow up with anyone, so the people I found, was able to keep, and that was a blessing. But I suppose my loss was not having what most people have. But I've got over that a long time ago. Honestly, I haven't really lost anyone as of recently, except for, and her gaze kind of gets lost for a bit. But no, I don't think I've really lost anyone. Not in the now, in that way, like these people have. But I'm sure we won't lose anyone else.
Cheers to that, of course.
So, as you both bed down for the evening, getting into these slightly too narrow, but at least long enough cots that the gnomes have been able to cobble together for you, let's go ahead and take a quick pee break.
Woo!
Cool. All right. Be back in a minute.
Hi. Nathan got Chick-fil-A.
Ooh.
Without moi.
Well, I mean, it looks like he brought you some. So.
No, I'm drinking the dregs of his lemonade.
Wow.
Yep. He got me nothing. Nothing!
What a jerk.
It's okay. What's it called? I ate my kale salad, so I'm happy. Nathan, I saved you kale salad. Doesn't that sound special? I saved you kale salad. It's in the fridge. So grab a lemon, squeeze it on top, salt it. Nathan, go eat this kale salad. It's not something that's supposed to hold you over. It's like a snack. It's barely. It's like eating paper. It's nothing. It's nothing. Anyway.
I don't think comparing it to eating paper is really the move if you're trying to get him to eat it.
Well, Nathan, I want you to try it to see if you like it. Like, should I save it for myself, which I would prefer, or do you like it and therefore I make it for both of us? That was more my intention. I wasn't necessarily wanting him to desire it above all be all.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah.
So, jumping right back into it. Valya, as you are bedding down this evening, Solace's question, it rings in your head over and over. Roll me an insight check.
Which question? The one about losing someone?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll you a what check?
Insight.
My phone?
Or
I have my phone out there, which is my stats. I'll be right.
what do you think you're doing coming back here without your stats?
That is funny.
Although
Aaron.
I think the pacing for this turned out a lot better than I expected, so.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Okay. Let's see. Stats. That's what I was doing. Stats. Okay, so we said insight, which is not my highest stat, but that's okay. That is a 17. So not bad for her.
Okay. You hear the question rings in your head as you're trying to focus and meditate so you can trance. But it keeps nagging at you. You don't feel yourself get into your trance like you usually do. The question echoes again. If you've ever lost someone, it occurs to you you have lost someone. In your trance, you don't dream often, but you see you're at home. You approach the mirror in your bedroom at home, reflecting back at you. You don't see yourself as you are now. You see a younger version of yourself, smaller, brighter eyes. She cocks her head at you. Examining your face. The reflection doesn't match yours. She seems to move on her own.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
begins to smile at you. It's very, very broad. You've not smiled like that in a very long time. The reflection in front of you, you see across her cheek, a pin crack begins to form, and it spreads out to the edges, shattered. And the form is gone. All you see is this shattered reflection of yourself. Arian. If you could switch back as you fall asleep, Solace, the light is taken from you and handed to Arian. As you drift away, the faint scent of the lantern smoke, of the pastries and ale the gnomes gratefully offered you, as all of that fades, it's a familiar little sight. A little living room. You've seen this before in one of your memories. Last time you saw Solace sitting in a big armchair, strumming at a lyre, singing softly. But you're not there anymore. You can still see the hearth, you can still see the chairs. But where you're at now, you can see yourself, you see Arian's hands beneath you. And across from you, you see Zestin and Solace. Everyone kind of leaned into the table, the meal long since finished. A bottle of wine open between you, Zestin sipping on something that looks a bit darker and stronger naturally, but you and Solace splitting this wine as you're looking between the two of them. Zestin meets your eye and cocks his head. Right, you all right, mate? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I don't know. Just a tad confused.
Right, I think you've had enough there. I think I will claim this one. And he drags your glass from you for my own. And he takes a big swig, drains the entire glass in one gulp.
Where are we?
Who, Arian, are you? You okay? You seem off.
Yeah, I just thought you were. We were. I don't know.
Okay. We're home. Arian, you're home. You're okay. We're okay. We're home. Yeah? You're safe. You're not there. You're safe. Hey, I'm here. And she takes your hand, looking very earnestly up at your face, trying to get you to lock eyes with her.
Where is there?
You see the confusion and concern furrow both of their brows as
Why don't I
vision-
remember?
the vision shifts. They don't answer. And suddenly you're in a town square. You see out of your peripheral a fountain. You approach the fountain, and looking into it, you see yourself. No. You don't see Arian, you see Ari. Pin cracks gone. You see he's kind of got a darting gaze, looking around, taking in his surroundings. That impossible to stamp out thread of joy that's behind his eyes. Solace was going around asking people who they'd lost. You've lost a lot. Looking back at the boy in the fountain, he's the first person you lost. You see him smile and give you a energetic wave as the cracks form, not on his skin, but on the surface of the water itself. It cracks, branching out like a spider web.
No.
Until
No.
your vision shatters. Valya. As your head leans against the wall, smoke fills your lungs in a very pleasant, familiar sort of way. You open your eyes, you see Ristell's, but there's no bustle. There's usually a good solid line up to the counter. You never had trouble getting a drink, but some people do. The common folk might. But you're alone in here. Until your eyes drag across the stage. A little tiny raised platform up in the corner. A little bit higher up, so at least the bards and artists can avoid a little bit of the smoke. You see Mohandas there. He's there with his viol, almost frozen in time until you look at him. And you hear familiar notes begin to play. Well, notes now familiar to you. You hear the notes of the siren ring out across the dead silence. It's a beautiful song, but in the silence, it has that underlying eeriness. He doesn't look up at you. He just continues playing.
I mean, she'll probably just sit there listening. She doesn't want to disturb him while he's playing. Unless he, until he stops his song. But yeah, she'll just let him keep playing, taking it in.
About midway through the song, right about when he hits the bridge, you hear a sour note. One of the strings snaps. He meets your eye. Do you really think if I knew everything I'd be around? You've only got a matter of time before I figure things out. Clock's ticking. Just Valia.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
Don't be silly.
Really? Nothing about how you're using me for whatever your handler has in store? That you're not using me to get to my mother, that you're not using me to get to my family.
Where is this coming from?
Come now, Valia. I've told you before, I may be a bit awkward, but I'm not dim. You really think I don't know?
I think that you might need a cigarette and a good strong drink. Something. Missing one note in a performance is not the end of the world, and you're taking it very seriously.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? That's your usual move, isn't it? Get the mark just a little bit intoxicated, and just like that, putty in your hands. Oh, that must be why you like me. Because I'm not like all of the rest. Because I don't immediately succumb to your charms. Is that why? Is that why you picked me instead of Kamali or Airfell? Because you were bored of playing this game?
We connected over shared interest and similar intellect.
And I'm sure a lady like you wandered into a shithole like Restell's out of sheer curiosity.
Does Valia realize she's dreaming?
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. Oh boy. Hold on, where are my wisdom saves? Probably not that great. My wisdom's not that great. Oh, I threw it on the floor. All right, I'll roll another one. Ooh, that's a 4.
This feels... You can feel the smoke in your lungs, though it doesn't seem that anyone in this room is smoking. It's just the two of you. The silence is thick and heavy. His eyes bore into you. The gold that's usually sparkling with a little bit of mischief, enjoying your banter, it's flat and a bit dead.
I'm sure whatever I did to piss you off will pass. I think I'll let you get back to what you're doing. We're friends, and I enjoy your company, so please don't patronize me this way.
Friends. Ha.
You're beginning to scare me a little bit, and I don't get easily flustered.
A liar and a player. That's funny. That's funnier now. You go on, tell me. This is the bit where you monologue your plan to me, right? Get it all off your chest. Convince yourself you had good reasons so you can sleep at night. So come on, what's the angle? Weakest link? Or a fun ride? Was any of it real?
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't.
No, you're right. No, actually, I really have no interest in making this harder than it needs to be. So if this is a play, if this is High Emissary Nilo that I'm talking to, let me know now. Or is it just Valya?
Well, I can see where I'm not wanted, and I'm sorry for taking up your time, Mohandas dear. I know that I did enjoy our time together, and I did think you were different, but thanks for reminding me that what the real world's like.
If I cared about you, would that be a fact or an asset? Huh? I know why you picked me. He pulls out of his pocket a small silver case and flicks it open, pulls out a cigarette, strike a match on his boot like you've seen him do hundreds of times, and lights it up. I guess I just have a thing for things that'll kill me. I guess it's poetic or something. Have a nice life, High Emissary.
You really don't know what you're talking about, but
I don't. If I don't know what I'm talking about, would you deign to explain it to me?
I don't know. I might have a little while ago, but this whole reaction has made me think that's not such a good idea. So if you want to go brooding off in silence about how everyone's out to get you, I suppose you can. Because
That's how it's going to be.
I chose you because I thought you were interesting. But I suppose you're just as easily hurt and offended as any man I know.
You've got some nerve.
That's what makes me a high emissary, I suppose.
I hope you got everything you needed.
I guess you'll never know.
I'm sure my mother will find out soon enough. That's cute. You really think I don't know? You see, he steps toward you until he's inches away. Leans down to meet you to meet your eyes. You really think I don't know? The space between you, a crack forms out of nowhere, like there was a piece of glass standing between you. And it becomes reflective all of a sudden. You can't see him anymore as the cracks begin to spread. You see your reflection again. You see that smaller version of you. You have a lot of pain.
Hello again. I'm sorry, what?
You should probably be a better listener in your line of work. You have a lot of pain.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you, though.
There's so much regret. It's woven into your bones. Oh, is that now? Or is that later? I have a hard time with the nows and the befores and the laters. Are the regrets later or are the regrets nows?
I think you might have me confused with somebody else.
No, I don't think so. I'm you.
Well, you're younger me, it appears, and younger me doesn't know anything. As cute as you are.
I am you. I am everything you never got to be. I'm everything you will be. I am your laments to the gods that go unanswered. I am your grief. I am your regret. I am loss. So, sing me your song, little canary. Tell me who you never were. Arian. As your reflection shatters before you, the waves of the fountain begin to twist and move of their own volition, like they're being tossed about in a storm, and the water turns into a wave. It splashes up into you, swirls around you, forming like a whirlpool around you. You see the spinning reflection around you. Hey. Huh. I didn't turn out as cool as I thought I would. That's a bummer.
There are a lot of bummers.
You turned out so sad.
Yeah. Well, that's what you're here for.
Yeah, that is what I'm here for. Huh. It's a good thing you're so weak. That means I get to come out and play more.
Yeah. Good thing.
He swirls around you, almost like he's swimming in this current. You've got so much pain, big guy. You've got so much pain. And I
don't.
I'm so hungry. Yeah, you do. You've lost so much.
No, I haven't.
No, you have. You are me. I am you. I am everything you never got to be. I am everything you never will be. I am your laments to the God that goes unanswered. I am regret. I'm grief. I'm loss. They never came for you. How sad.
They wouldn't leave me.
Oh.
They'd never leave me.
Aw, big guy. You're right. They didn't leave you. You lost them. You didn't just lose them. You lost yourself too. You've just got too many faces and too little souls. How about that, big guy? So come on. Let me have the pain. If you let me have it, I can give you some peace. Huh? You'd like that too? You're so weak. Nyland would be so disappointed. Man, if he brought you to the Summer Queen now, she'd probably kick you out. Send you off to the Gloaming Court, or maybe the Unseelie, if you're dour enough. So come on, little Two-Face. Let's play. The spinning water shifts and swirls around you, pin cracks beginning to form. And it shatters around you, a spray of glass you're expecting to hit your face that never does. You see, blinking your eyes open, you're in this shifting place of broken glass and broken stone. Clouds and chains swirl around you in a haze of purples and reds. A distant star off into the far, far, far distance. A light that you could never reach, but it still shines, lighting the space between you and not you. You see Valya. You see Valya and Kynan. You're all floating in this expanse, nothing beneath your feet, but you don't feel unsteady.
Valya.
Valya, you hear as Mohandas disappears from your sight and your reflections laugh echoes in your head. You hear sounds, tapping, like on a window, until the glass in front of you shatters. You see, similar to what I just described to Arian, you see Arian and Kynan in this. The expanse kind of reminds you a bit of Emeris's domain, but his is a light, an airy breath of fresh air, a swirl of beautiful pastels. It's like that, but dark. You feel the chill past your bones. It's in your spirit, in your soul. You're shivering in this cold, cold expanse.
Arian? Kynan?
Yeah. Is that you or am I dreaming?
We're dreaming, right? Please tell me I'm dreaming. Please, please tell me I'm dreaming.
I reached for my
Must
necklace.
be real.
Is my necklace there?
Yeah.
Does it feel like it's connected? Working? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you can still feel the hum of power between you and Emeris. You still feel that hum. But as you reach out to try to feel his presence, and it feels hollow. Like you can't quite reach him.
All right, I'm going to pinch myself and wake up, and then this will all have been a bad dream, and things will be okay. And she will pinch herself.
Arian also pinches himself.
To no avail. You pinch yourself and you feel the pain, though it does feel a little duller than you feel like it should. Hello, everyone. I am you. I am everything. I am everything you never got to be. I am everything you never will be. I am your laments to the gods that go unanswered. I am regret. I am grief. I am loss. You may call me Morai. You all have so much pain. And I am so hungry. If you just give me your grief, I can give you peace.
And what'll happen to us?
Well, you've spent enough time in Fae, I think, to know what an equivalent exchange is, don't you? If you give me your grief, that means it's mine. And I give you peace in exchange. Simple. Like your friends here. So disappointing.
What court do you come from?
Foolish. I can only expect so much from a mortal born, I suppose. I am of no court. Nor am I of the courtless. I am me. And I am you. I'm everything. So tell me, little mortal born, why won't you give me your grief?
I don't want it. You can take it.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. What will you give me?
All of it. I
All
want
of
to
it?
feel
All of it.
Arian, I don't mean to butt in, but that seems like a very bad idea.
why.
I mean,
You wouldn't understand. No one could.
Look, Arian, I do understand. I have lost someone. I have lost my everything. I lost my sister. She was my everything. I know that it hurts.
And if you could give that hurt away,
I
like it
wouldn't.
existed.
I wouldn't. If I could give that hurt away. If I could give that hurt away, that would mean I would cease to remember how much I loved her.
But it hurts.
But the grief is just love with no place to go. It
So
reminds you that the love was there.
I think my love was too much. 'Cause this is too much. I just want to go.
I know it can feel like that, Arian, but do you really, truly wish to forget the love was there?
If it meant I wouldn't be as I am now, then yes. It's safer that way. That's the only way I could be happy.
be happy or be complacently ignorant of anything that makes you you. Arian, you've had so much taken from you. I've had so much taken from me that I don't think we should lightly give of anything that is ours. It may be hard, but it's something you can call your own.
How could you compare yourself to me? You don't know me, and I don't know you.
That's
What have you lost?
I think that's where you're wrong, little guy. You are so much more like these silly mortals than you are like us.
It's safer to be like you.
Is
There
it?
are fewer attachments.
That's right. So few. I suppose you can just give it all to me. Oh well.
But Arian, I'm gonna roll for him. I'm gonna roll charisma saving throw.
He has done all of this work to regain whatever memories he can. Would he really just give it all up? I mean,
It's true. But the crux of Arian himself has been to get rid of it all too. But what you're saying is
but
good.
would you be giving up Solace and Zestin and everything left of them inside you as well?
Is that what would happen? I look to Morai.
Oh, me? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What were you asking? Sorry, I was a little busy with this one, and she, or he. I forgot to mention to each of you, to Arian, he looks like Ari. To Valia, it looks like you.
As a child.
I was. Oh yes, to Valia as a child.
Yeah. If I give you my grief,
Sorry, I was kind of.
would I lose Solus and Zestin as they are now?
Well, I've gotten very intimate with your pain, Arian. They do seem to be the source of it. A few names that are the source of all of your grief and loss and regret. They're all wrapped up in one. A Zestin Asim, Solace of Vrethican, Nylin, the Collector, servant of the Summer Queen. Of course, like, they wouldn't disappear altogether. They would just... Those little insignificant little memories of them would be mine. And of course, with your current situation, who knows what that'll do. You know, if it turns out to be just a little bit more than what we bargained for, I'll throw in a little bit extra. I'm nothing if not hospitable.
Sounds like a good deal.
Ari,
It's a very good deal. I make very good deals.
You're from the Feywild, right? We're trying to get back there. You've talked about looking for, at least Ari has. That means your experience with the Fey. I don't know as much as you do, but the Fey seem to be ones who are quick to get what they can get out of a deal and leave you hanging high and dry.
Now she doesn't know what she's talking about. I make equitable deals.
I look at Valia. I think I'd gladly accept whatever the fallout is, even if there is a catch. Wouldn't you?
Please don't make me explain to Solus why you've disappeared.
That's good. Okay.
Can I bardic inspiration you? Because I'm being nothing but inspiring here.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna roll for him. And what's Arian's saving throw? I think it's like a 16. That's like the baseline. It's up to you, DM.
I'm going to have you roll against me.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Against the Morais
Liz, you did this
persuasion.
to yourself.
I did. Oh no. Okay.
For once, it's not Volume being the problem child. That's all I'm gonna say. So,
The bardic inspiration, to clarify, is a D6, right?
yes.
Not bad. That's a 21.
Are you
Is
sure?
that what?
It'll matter.
Was this a charisma saving
you-
throw or a charisma check?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw would actually be higher then. So it would be 23.
Or sorry. No, it would be a. Oh no. Yeah, charisma saving throw is what we'll go with.
Then that is a 23.
I got a 20.
That's crazy.
Thank you for the
Come
inspiration.
on.
Yep.
Come on. Child of the material. Let me have your grief. You'll be so much lighter without it.
I would, but Solus and Zestin don't deserve that.
Well, if that's really how you feel, I suppose I'll just have to take it. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Miss DM, I have nothing.
Say, are we rested?
So yes, you guys in this dream sequence, you are at full health and
Hallelujah.
spells.
I had two first level spell slots left.
I actually
That's
do. I had both of my warlock spell, like my higher level spell slots left because I was pulling my punches, but I was like, oh crap, everyone else is gonna be rough. So, okay, cool. Let me.
Aw, he's repping.
He is. I'm also repping.
Aw.
The only one who's not is Valia.
Well,
I don't
also
think
me.
Erin is either.
She also didn't straighten her hair.
Well, there's a reason, but I won't tell you right now. So, yeah.
She's pregnant.
That's not why, but thank you.
I would not have anything to do with it. My hair just curls because I'm pregnant.
Your initiative rolls, please.
Ooh,
I got a 16. Not terrible.
Okay.
I just actually got a 20, so not 20. Useless on initiative, but it's fine. 23.
Okay. Very well. You feel the air around you shift. The air tastes like iron. The colors get washed out. You hear the faint laughter in your peripheral. Well, I suppose I'm just going to have to take it then. As she begins to reach towards you, you see Valia reaching towards you. Your fingers begin to extend into these long talon-like fingers, sharpening to a point at the end. You see her teeth begin to sharpen as she grins at you broadly. You are up first.
Oh boy. Okay, well, let's see. I'm going to...
Oh, I forgot. Go ahead and continue. I have Owlbear
Oh, perfect.
prepared. I forgot to add Kynan though. I forgot he was a part of this.
Kynan! Don't forget Kynan. You said you're putting Owlbear up?
Yes.
Oh, got it.
Well, I don't see the link yet, but I'll click it when I
We're
do.
getting there. We're getting
Cool.
there.
I just want to make sure it was my computer, because my computer sucks. Ooh. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay, so how far away is... Oh, hold on. Let me click on the link.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Isn't it? Also, I would just like to note for the stream her.
Ooh.
That is all.
I love it. I love it. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out, hold on, I gotta figure out how far away this thing
Dryer,
is from me.
if it's not. Or pull it out.
Aaron,
if it is.
are these squares 5 feet apart?
Yes.
Because my measurement thing's not working. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
I love her.
Okay, cool. That should be within range. Perfect. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers and say, you're not going to take control of us that easily. And she's gonna just she's gonna be, yeah, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. And she's gonna say, you think you want pain? Then welcome to it. And I'm gonna flood her mind with pain. So saving throw.
Alrighty. So a wisdom save, that would be an 18.
Dang, that's good. Okay, that's okay. Still takes half of 3d6.
It's almost like she infiltrated all of your minds. So she might be good at that kind of thing.
Fine, Aaron. Okay. No, it's fair. 15. So half of 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
This is so cool. This animated background.
Isn't
is
it?
So cool.
No,
I didn't-
love it.
I found it and I was wondering if I could use it, and you can. I was delighted. You said half of 15, so that would be 7.
Yep. And I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Kynan because I can. And as a bonus action, and I'm going to move back a bit because she's like, nope, not, no, thank you. Yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay. That would be Arian. What was your initiative again?
My initiative is 16.
16. Okay.
16.
What is your dex?
My dex is 2.
2? Okay. So that would be her turn.
Oh no.
You see her jaw, or his, more like it for your perspective. You see his jaw unhinge, and a utterance of words that you don't understand in a growling guttural language as a black beam of energy springs from his finger towards Valya. Or Kynan. So this would be a ray of enfeeblement. And he is going to roll a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, sweetie. He fails. It doesn't matter what his modifier is.
I was going to say, he has
a
bardic inspiration, but not good.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that'll be helpful.
Oh, hold on.
You don't think it'll be helpful, don't use it, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think... Yeah, his con is not that high. Ooh, he's proficient. 4, 2, 6. Yeah, no, there's no way.
Dang.
Ain't no way. Not even with his highest possible roll could he make that. So I'm not going to bother using it. Okay. So yeah, he is hit. So he is only going to be dealing half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. But that's fine because he can switch to dexterity. Never mind. He's fine. Woo! She took him for a strength fighter and not a dexterity fighter.
Oh,
which
he's
is
a
on
Dexy
her.
boy, all right.
Oh wait, no, he is a strength fighter. He can use dex, but his strength halved is higher than his dex. My B, I forgot. So that would be her turn for that, and she is going to also. Okay. She's also going to move. I think. No, I think she might stay. Yeah. Yeah, she's just going to stay where she's at for now. Okay. Arian.
Amazing.
You can kind of get the sense from her just casually casting a single spell. You see the expression on its face. It's casual. It's toying with you. Sorry, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Fun? And he's going to go ahead and cast Mage Armor on himself with a quicken spell. So he'll mark off 2 sorcery points. To Mage Armor bonus action on himself. So his AC becomes 15 instead of 12. And he becomes so he kind of wraps this magic around himself, and then he turns the energy outwards and throws up a hand, and he casts Mind Sliver cantrip on her. We'll see if she's good at blocking this. This is an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That would be. I rolled a base 18. Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah. Unfortunate. She passes, so I don't roll any damage.
Oh, hey, Valia, what was the damage type on that spell you cast again?
Psychic damage?
Psychic?
Mhm.
Ah.
Dang.
I guess that didn't make it into the final stat block. Never mind. Continue.
Yes, ma'am.
Would that be it for you, Arian?
He's gonna go ahead and move away from the others and move out a little bit, so that there's a
Okay.
bit of distance between all of them.
Is that it for you?
And that'll be his turn. He also
sorry,
he'll
I forgot
also
to
call out
mention,
and just say, "Yeah."
Oh, no, continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say, let's give her some grief she'll never forget. Yeah. Then maybe she'll leave us alone.
I am double checking something, but I believe your movement speed is equivalent to your intelligence score doubled.
Interesting. Okay. Then I have 26.
So just make a note of that.
I only moved 15, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
So yeah, that is unfortunate for Kynan, whose turn it is now. Because he has an intelligence.
Oh
no! So he only has 15 feet of movement. Poor guy. So he's got 5, 10. Oh, sweetie. He's going to action surge and dash. So 5, 10, 15 again. And he is going to he does have some daggers, so he will toss a dagger and use a superiority die to make it a distracting strike. So the next attack roll against the target will have advantage. If it's made before the start of his next turn, I guarantee it is. He's going to go ahead and toss some daggers at her.
Woo! Go
one
Kynan.
of which will hit, one of which will miss. And that'll be... roll a fun d4. Just a smidge bit of damage. Not a whole lot.
Any amount helps.
Alrighty. So that's going to be it for Kynan. And that is going to be Valia, you are up.
Well, Miss Valia is going to be like, well, this is looking rather interesting. I guess there's no hiding this anymore, so might as well do it right at the beginning. And I'm gonna go ahead and call my little wisps out.
Ooh, round 2 wisps.
Coming in the front lines.
Woo!
I mean, yeah, he knows, so why not use them? It doesn't say what the range is in which I can like summon them. I don't know if it's like 30 feet, 60 feet, like where they can get into.
If it doesn't specify, I'm going to say right next to you.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and move up 5, 10, well, before I summon them, 15, 20,
Yeah.
probably.
There
And
it
then,
is for you.
okay, so like I get 2, I think, right? Or just 1?
Mm-hmm. What does it say?
You know, I think it's just 1, but for some reason
believe
I
it's
could have
just 1.
sworn it was 2. I don't know why.
No, I feel like it is 2. You've
feel like
always
it is
summoned 2.
I've always summoned 2, so I think maybe we talked about it being 2. I don't know. We'll have to review that, but I'm pretty sure it was 2. Okay, so they are going to, well, they move on my initiative, it says. So I'm going to have them move up. How far can they go? The small ones can move, what's
their intelligence score doubled.
Love it. That's great. That's a 12, so they can, I guess they will dash, and they will move right around up or down. What is that? 24, 25 feet. Is that fine?
Yep.
Okay, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and the same thing with the other one. Okay, that's what they can do on their turn. And then I'm going to, I don't think I can do anything else. I don't think I have any bonus actions, but let me double check. Oh, I could hex her. Why not? I'm going to, I haven't done this. I'm going to hex her. So I will reach out my hand and mutter a little curse. And so they now have disadvantage on checks. Make a check for them. I don't know. I'm just gonna say strength. Disadvantage on strength checks for now, and then that is what I'm gonna back up a couple more feet, and that's my turn.
Okay. Well, then it shall be her turn. So she is going to, unfortunately, she clutches a small stone, a pendant around her neck, different from your little glass bottle, but in the same place. And you see she becomes almost incorporeal, and she is able to move at full speed in this plane. Unlike the rest of you. And she is going to make a multi-attack against your little wisps.
Oh no, little wisps. Not the little wisps.
So that'll be a 19 and a 20 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. And that'll be 11 point slashing damage each.
Okay. So, hold on. I gotta write this down so that I keep track of them because they do have hit points. So, you said 11 each?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I believe... Yeah, that was her bonus action and her action. So that will be it for her. Go ahead. Arian.
Okay, Arian is going to go ahead and step forward. And he's going to use our classic sorcerer style. So he's got his major armor up, so he doesn't need anything else. He's going to go ahead. I doubt suggestion would work on this lady, huh, Valia? I bet she's uncharmable.
Most likely, I would imagine, but, you know.
No. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to go ahead and give... Okay, question, DM. Attack rolls are technically not ability checks, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so enhance ability for if I were to cast on Kynan would not give him a benefit in attacking using his strength modifier.
No.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead.
I was going to say, I think with Rave Enfeeblement, I could be wrong. I think they get to make a roll every turn to see if it ends.
Yes, he did make a roll.
Perfect. I just want to make sure. Give him the best fighting chance he's got here.
I'm sorry, Kynan, I don't have dispel magic yet. I'm sorry, Kynan. I can barely control my own magic. I can't control yours too. Or I can't control someone else's too. No, my God. Oh no. Okay, you know what? It somehow ended up on the other side of the couch, so I'm gonna just grab another one. Okay. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. And I'll go ahead and go 3rd level, see if this hits. Okay, come on, roll. Oh no, that's not very good. Plus something. It's a plus. It's 14 to hit.
14 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
A 14 does not hit.
Dang it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use my Tides. I can use it. So Tides of Chaos, I can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack roll. I twist magic to my benefit, and I yank at the threads of reality to help myself hit better. Oh, that's so much better. 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
Woo! Okay, mark my Tides of Chaos. DM, you may have me surge whenever you wish. And on that note, I also roll my surge dice. I do not surge, but the Chaos Bolt, 2, 4, 3, 4 d8s. Wait, 48? How many? 3rd level, it's an extra d6. Okay, 2 d8s and 3 d6. No, just 2 d6. Okay. I'm also going to use nope. No, I will not. Never mind. Subtle spell, distance spell, quicken spell. Yeah, never mind. That makes it 18 points of what kind of damage? Thunder damage.
Nice. What was the number again? 18?
18 points. Yes, ma'am.
Nice.
Excellent.
Oh, you know what? It's one more d6. I was right the first time. 3d6.
Ooh.
So that's actually +5 thunder damage.
Wow.
Because
That's
it's
a lot.
2d8
Ooh.
plus 1d6, and then it adds a d6 every level above first. So third level, 2d6 is extra. So 3d6 overall. Sorry.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yep. So 23 points overall.
Okay. So it'll be Kainen's turn.
Go Kainen.
And he should be able to get up there now.
By the way, it was like purple lightning out of
Excellent.
Marian's
Love it.
Marian's dick. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so
I love
Maybe
this.
Sam Regal and
that's all
Gammy.
he's got there. And he is going to oh, did one of you take advantage on, or Valia, did you take advantage on your hit against the Moroi?
No,
Ah, you should have.
I didn't hit her. I called my little wisps.
Oh, did the wisps hit her?
They didn't get to her. So no.
Then
I
Arian, you
used
should have rolled that at
advantage.
advantage. Go ahead.
Could I use the advantage that I used for Tide of Chaos as the advantage that you
Yeah,
gave me?
we'll just
and
call
not-
it that. We'll call it that to make things easier. So yeah,
Cool.
we'll call it that. Then he is going to. He does have his sword, so he is going to make his attacks. Whew, we're consistently getting one great roll and one crap roll for his 2 attacks. So that is fun. He is going to. He doesn't need to do that. Nah, he's not gonna do that. He's just gonna do straight attacks. That will be. Only 8 points of damage between the 2 attacks. Both attacks hit, but he only did 8 points of damage because of the Ray of Enfeeblement. But he does get to roll again.
And he's still inspired.
Does
Woo!
he? Oof. Yeah, he still wouldn't pass, so he's going to use his inspiration for that.
Please pass.
He does pass. He does
Okay.
pass this one. So
Good.
he
Woo!
is no longer enfeebled from the ray, and that should help in the future. But that is unfortunately it for him this round.
Too bad.
But still not too bad. Every little bit counts. Valia.
Folia!
Combat goes so fast when it's so few people.
I know. I kind of like
Yeah.
it. It's great. Valia is going to. She's going to cast Eldritch Blast. So we're going
Eldritch
to.
Blast.
So these like white bluish beams come out of her hand and shoot right into the heart of Morai. So we're gonna.
I'm sorry. Can you say it in Valia's voice, please?
I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast for those who care to know what I'm actually doing.
Eldritch Blast.
You have to announce every single one of your attacks like you're in an anime.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast! Okay, so I'm rolling 2 beams. So a 16 plus 7 is 23. To hit.
23 does hit.
And the second one is a natural 20. So
Let's
Okay.
go. Alrighty.
Clutch 20s in this session, guys.
So, since I have Hex, is that also doubled? I get to roll a d6 of necrotic damage. Right? Or is it just the
Why
main
not?
damage? Yes. Okay.
Why not? I might retcon that later, but go ahead.
So
Wait, what
for
was the
the-
question with the hex?
For the sake of this, does Hex get doubled for a crit?
If it's roll dice, then yes.
Ooh.
I was assuming yes.
Hex
I was gonna look
and
it up later.
Hunter's Mark and Divine Smites, all the above.
Perfect.
Since it's a roll dice.
So for the first
Excellent.
attack is the first damage is 9 force damage, and then
Cool.
my second one is 4 plus 7 is. Oh, actually, hold on. No, the first one is 14 because I get hex on whenever I make an attack. So first attack 14 damage, and then 4 plus 7 is 11 plus 16 plus 20. 23 points of damage for my second one because I can also add in my thunder damage that I can do once per turn as part of my pack. So that's
What was the total on that? We had 23 and
16. No,
16.
no. It wasn't that high. Hold on. It was. What did I roll? It was 7 plus 5, 12. I think it was 12. I don't remember what I said, but I think it was. I think they rolled a
We'll go
7.
with it.
Yeah, 12. Cool.
Okay.
All right. That's. Oh, and then I'll have my wisps attack as well because they get to. So they're going to just make some slam because throwing her around in here probably isn't going to actually do that much. So we're going to, let's see, make an attack roll for them. So plus 5 to hit. That's a 15 to hit.
15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. And the second one is a 20 to hit.
A 20 does hit.
Cool. So one of them gets to hit. So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
All of the damage.
That is my turn.
Okay. As your magic rakes through her skin, she locks eyes with you. This tiny little Valya, the Valya that still had that spark of light in her eyes. As she locks eyes with you, a smile spreads across her face, but with the sharpened teeth, it's a horrifying reflection of yourself. You always wanted to be enough for him, didn't you? Well, I suppose we can dream your father's disappointment into being. Now, can't we? As she appears directly in front of you. She reaches out almost impossibly slowly, and her pointed fingers rake through your hair. Go ahead and... Oh, this is an attack. Just kidding.
That's wild, Aaron.
That would be a... does a 22 hit?
No, Aaron, a 22 doesn't hit. Yes, it hits.
I can't remember if you have shield or not.
I do not. I don't think I actually have access to that as a warlock anyway, which is a shame because shields bomb.
Okay. So that'll be... It's only... 7. It's only 11 points of piercing damage, but go ahead and... your spellcasting modifier is charisma, right? Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. So, what's my charisma save? It's... Oh, plus 8. Okay. That is a 21.
21. Where's her spell save? Crap, where is her spell save?
Oh
I'm pretty sure it's higher than a 21. You pass. I'm fairly certain it is higher than a 21.
no! Wait, her spell save is higher than 21?
Or sorry, the 21 is higher than her spell save.
Okay,
I'm fairly
I was
certain.
like, what? I was like, Aaron, that's insane.
No. Not
Okay.
trying to kill you that hard yet.
Yet?
But with her words, she also casts vicious mockery.
Oh no, that's her thing. That's her thing. That's
I know. So go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Oh my gosh, she's just rolling all the things at me, huh?
You
Okay,
she really
You heard
is
that.
taking you out.
hold on. What is my wisdom save? Not as good. +3. That's still an 18. I don't know if that's enough or not, though, for what she has.
Okay, I actually do need to find it for that.
Yeah.
'Cause that might be. Where the frack is it?
Yeah, that's cracking me up.
Okay. Boo. An 18 does pass.
Aww.
Barely. Jerk.
Barely.
Oh, and it's nothing. Nothing. Boo.
That is the bummer of cancer.
But she's right up in your space with her hand still at rest on your cheek.
Ooh.
Oh, she's on top of you. Don't let her
that
take
would be
them.
Arian. You're up.
Get off of her. And he's gonna go ahead and cast Chaos Bolt again. Let's see. He's gonna go ahead and imagine his way closer to her so he can take some of the brunt off of Valia. So he's gonna scooch. He's gonna scooch. Oh, why won't my owlbear pop up? Oh, it's in edge. That's why. Okay. I'm gonna scooch up into her space. But before I get there, I'll shoot my Chaos Bolt, so I'm still at distance.
Very good.
But then I'll
Go
get
ahead
closer to her
and,
so that I can try to draw her.
roll me your attack.
So I cast at 3rd level again.
Ooh, third level.
Yeah. That's a good roll. That means it's a 24
A 24 does hit.
to hit.
Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Oh, awesome!
And
I'm going to
don't
roll that
forget-
damage. And,
Don't forget,
I'll
if
just-
the d8s match, you roll again.
yeah. Well, it only applies if it can travel to another person. Unfortunately, I'm so sad.
That's right. I forgot about that.
I know,
Bummer.
I know. I wish, but it is what it is. I mean, I could attack Valia, I suppose. I'm still a little peeved
Why not?
about her pretending to be Nyland. Okay, so wow, that sucks on the d8s. Both are ones. I guess it would have, like, this energy keeps on sizzling and it sizzles away, and a majority of it glances off of her. That's annoying. But that's gonna be 10, 13, 15 points of acid damage.
Ooh. Interesting.
Interesting
She's
choice.
starting
Interesting
to
choice.
look a bit rough.
Awesome. With that, I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points again to cast this as a bonus action and cast I guess, DM or Valia, did you realize before that psychic damage didn't do anything to her?
I think it was actually fine.
Was that-
I think it actually, yeah.
It was fine?
As far as I couldn't
I will
tell
try
that it was.
I'll go ahead and cast Mind Sliver as a bonus action.
Okay.
And force you to
go
roll
for it.
an intelligence saving throw. And I'll go, what's 2 plus 2?
That would be a 19. She doesn't. She doesn't even turn towards you or deign to answer. Oh no, she does. She does answer. 4 people that you lost.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's crazy. I take psychic damage.
I kind of have half a mind to make you take psychic damage from that.
I'll do it.
Okay, roll me
take the
roll me a wisdom saving throw. Roll me
cool.
a wisdom saving
That's
throw.
nice. Oh, that's pretty good. I shrug it off. I'm still hyped up
Okay.
on Valia and Kainen's burgeoning encouragement from earlier.
Okay. Very good. Very good. I had to give you a chance to get out of it. So
I
All right,
appreciate
is
it.
that
I
it for you?
appreciate it. Oh, sorry. I didn't tell you the number, but it was 18.
I'm so tired. What was the 18? Points of damage, or was that to hit?
Oh, wisdom saving throw for psychic damage.
Oh, yes.
Can you hear
Yes,
me?
that does save.
Cool. Anyway, I scoot up into her space and I go, having drawn her attention, and regret my choice to get close to her as she looks at me.
She doesn't actually look at you. She's still locked onto Valia, but she does answer with the biting words.
Oof. Even worse. It hurts. It hurts.
Is that it for you? Arian?
I think Liz's service
Yes,
is really
that's my
spotty.
turn.
Okay. Awesome. Beautiful. It's Kainen's turn, but he's useless
It's because
because
playing a
he-
video game. It runs
5,
slow.
10, 15,
Nathan, get away.
20, 25, 30. Okay. So he can get up to here, in which he shall he is going to
What's he gonna do?
he is going to bait and switch. Or oh, actually no, better is he's going to hit with a maneuvering attack. So slash at the Moroi, and he is going to maneuver you into a more advantageous position. So
Aww.
he's going to use a superiority die for that.
Just
Consistently, one roll is above 15, the other roll is below 10 for every single one of his attacks. So funny. But yes, you can see and or hear him, so you can use your reaction to move up to half your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
ooh, that's lovely. She's going to like jerk her face out of her hand. And she's gonna back up 5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay. And he does do a little bit of damage, but it doesn't seem to affect her as much as your spells seem to.
Okay. Oh boy.
Alrighty. This is fine. But Oh, he shouldn't have been able to do that, but it's okay. We're just gonna leave it.
This is impromptu.
We're just gonna leave it.
Session.
It's
fine.
impromptu. It's just a little loosey goosey. We're just here for the vibes, man. So we're gonna say it's fine. So that would be it for Kynan. That would be Valia. You are up.
Okay.
Go, Valia!
She is shooting daggers at this person who looks like little her, which is really weird. But she's like, what does she say to her? Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack her. I don't think she knows what to say. She was not expecting her to bring in her father. So we're gonna do Eldritch Blast again. So let's see. Ooh,
Oh boy.
That one's a 13 to hit. Not great.
13 does not hit.
But a natural 20.
A natural 20 does hit.
Liz,
Roll me your freaking damage.
Okay. So that's 2 d10. Where's my d10? That's a d10. 5, 8, 13 plus 2d6. 5, 2, 7. 13 plus 7, 20. Plus the 3 for my charisma. 23 points of damage.
Whew!
Yeah.
As this Eldritch Blast, it pops over each of Kynan's shoulders. This dark energy shoots it straight into your chest. Your as in her chest.
Little me.
And Kynan looks over his shoulder a bit stunned. But you see it has cast gaping holes into each of her shoulders as she begins to grow slightly. Is that it for you?
I'm gonna move my wisp, but yeah, as I hit her, I'm just like, you don't get to tell me what my father thinks of me. And I'm just gonna move the little wisp up. 5, 10, 15. I guess I'll move dash. Yep, they're gonna dash up here. So that's my turn.
As she continues, because it's now her turn, as she continues growing, she kind of peers around Kynan. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure he will. As she the claws of her hand, well, now your hand, as she's grown into the version of you that is you now. Arian, you see similarly, he begins to grow up and gradually cracks begin to form across his neck.
Okay, it was fine while it was Valia, but now you're doing it to me.
And you see the claws rake across Kynan in front of her.
No.
4. Ooh, crit for the DM. Let's friggin' go.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Oh boy. I'm thinking about silvery barbsing it, but I don't know. How is he looking? He's looking fine, right?
He's not taking any damage.
All right. We'll let him take this one, I guess.
What if she has an
Regret
ability
this.
that only comes into play when she crits?
Wow. Thanks, Liz.
You know, Liz, shut up. Let me roll my damage, okay?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine.
Yeah. That is 44 points of damage.
Okay, maybe I should. What the heck, Aaron?
She takes her claws and lunges into Kynan. And you see her hand turns almost ethereal as you see her reach her claws into his chest and pull out an ethereal flickering form of a heart. And you see her smile and give you a little, "This is mine now." And that will be a vicious mockery as well. Actually, no, that is not going to be vicious mockery. She is going to, that is the coolest little combo spell I've ever come up with in my head. Casting Phantasmal Force. So go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Let me do that then.
So for the Phantasmal Force, this is the illusion that you see is of her plunging her claws into Kynan's chest and ripping his heart out.
That's wild, DM. I
love that.
I'm so uncomfy right now.
I love that so much.
I have a +4 in intelligence. Ooh. That's an 18.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. So you are aware that this is just an illusion.
Okay. But it's still stressful as all get out.
Yep.
It's okay. It's just a dream.
Yeah, there's no
Let's
damage.
get this part out.
So yeah, you do see that as she, with her other hand, runs it along the side of his face, through his hair a bit.
Does it look
Kind
sexy?
of leaning.
Does it look
Yes.
Valia sexy? You know?
Yes. Essentially, just what you see is just a reflection of yourself with sharpened teeth and clawed hands.
Pretty
As she
much
kind of leans over casual, almost nonchalantly, resting her forearm up across his shoulder.
Aaron, I hate you so much. This boy's gonna need so much therapy after this trip. Oh my gosh.
Anyways, that would be Arian's turn.
Okay, that's freaky. I'm seeing myself caressing.
Yeah, you're seeing the exact same thing, but yourself.
Like, that's not really what I'm into right now. Or I'm also not ready for anything like that right now. This doesn't apply to me. But I'm gonna go ahead and how about you just step away? This is just weird. It's weird. Cast once again, another chaos bolt. But yeah, this one's gonna be at 2nd level.
All right, go for it.
Quinn. Come on, roll better this time. Which one? Oh, that is a good roll. 24 to hit.
A 24 does hit.
Awesome. Okay, damage. Be better. That one's cocked. Okay. That's okay, that's gonna be 15 points of what kind of damage? 15 points of force damage.
Okay. As the chaos bolt sinks into his neck, you see bits of your face begin to fracture off, and you see the glowing gold beneath. It's on a meta note to, actually no, just to no one. He begins to resemble Ravage slightly, just fracturing plates, almost like shattered porcelain. Pieces of Arian's face and neck begin to shatter off and float into the ethereal. He turns and smiles at you. No matter what you do, they still never came for you. You can kill me.
Oh.
It won't change the pain. Let me have it. Come on.
It's my burden to bear. Just leave.
Your loss. That would be Kynan's turn. He is looking rough. So he is going to bonus action second win and get some hit points. Get some hit points back.
Folio what?
Chose not to save Kynan.
And he's going
I
to
told
roll.
you to, and you were like, no, he's just a NPC.
He is going to roll 2 attacks that both miss. Fitting.
Oh no!
Quite fitting. You see, he begins to stumble a little bit. Almost as if she actually does have his heart. But that's all he can do.
Oh my gosh.
This is not his favorite terrain.
Yeah, he can't, because he didn't hit, so he doesn't have anything he can do with his superiority die.
Pobrecito.
So that is it for him. Yeah.
It's okay. You can let him die. He's useless anyway.
That is
Is it my turn?
You hear roll me, you guys, Arian and Valia, both roll me perception checks.
Okay. What is my perception?
Oh, what kind of check?
Perception.
Got. 18.
16.
18. Arian,
It's the best I've ever rolled on perception.
Arian, you hear very faintly and fitting because you're right up there next to him. You hear him mutter a bit weakly. You're not right. As he stumbles
What did you say?
against her grasp. You're not Rayla.
Not
Aw,
Rayla?
his sister.
And that would be Valia's turn.
She's going to, oh man, she's upset. She's just gonna be like, no. You've taken so much from me. You don't get him too. And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast and try to take her out. We'll see. So that's a 19 and a 21 to hit. So those should both hit. So 8, 16, 4, 11, 27 points of damage combined.
How do you want to do this?
So it's force damage. So yeah, she's saying no, you don't get to have him too. She's gonna shoot these beams out and into Morai, where the force just starts fully like cracking it and like spreading it into pieces until it shatters, and dissipates. I don't whatever happens, I don't know, but it cracks this thing apart.
Woo!
Okay.
And she's like, I will show you real loss of yourself. See if you can come back from that one. And then I'll run up to Kynan because I'm nervous.
Woo!
As she shatters in front of you, she gives you a final toothy grin as she strokes the side of his face again. You'll never really kill me. Not in any way that matters. Because I'm you. And it looks over to you, Arian. I guess I'll see you on the other side. Huh. Mortal born. As she fades.
I don't think you will.
And you feel as her body collapses, you feel the dream starts to bleed outward. You hear 1,000, 100,000 whispers, hands reaching, the grief she's stolen, spilling free like water through broken glass. And you feel like a bucket of ice cold water is dumped onto your head. And you bolt upright awake. I think that's a good place I need to wrap up, guys. Thanks so much for coming.
That was so good. That was so good.
That was very fun, man.
Phenomenal. Good job, Erin. Especially
Very
impromptu.
fun.
I love it.
Oh yeah, especially impromptu. That was awesome.
Bye, Hannah. Thanks for watching. We love you.
Bye, Hannah. We love you so much.
I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there.
Perfect.